All right, what's up, fellas? Okay, we are live talking some boxing. Seems like some people want to hear some real shiznet. Hopefully, everything's going smooth. Hop in when you want, how you want. Let me get everything set up. So, as usual, boxing centers around the man, the myth, the legend, Canelo. Canelo Alvarez, you know, he is what it is. He is what it do. And, people love to hate. So let's give him something to hate about. Let me send the links and whatnot. Send the stream to the people. Hopefully we can get some peeps in the building. And Larry Liston, salute, a real one. See, Larry's the man, man. Larry is the man, and he keeps it a buck. So, shout out Larry. But yeah, Larry, there's just a couple things I wanted to talk about with unless Larry, TBS is in the building. Let me let him hop on. Is it the real TBS?
No, it's my stunt double, fool.
Well, ain't you popular? You're popular with the community.
Yeah. I'm getting out there. I'm getting
Getting a
exposure.
buzz, getting a noise. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm making noise. I'm making all kinds of fucking noise out here.
If it's good, if
Got,
it's bad, it's all
hey,
good,
yeah,
man.
yeah. You
Go
when you
ahead.
have haters, that's how you know you're doing it right, fool.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, look, man. In this boxing game, anything you say, people are not gonna like. Like some people are gonna like it, and some people just ain't gonna like it. I mean, that's the
Facts, facts,
like
fool.
when I walk into a bar or room, I see hella niggas hating. I'm like, hey, I'm doing something right. When a
Yeah,
chick is checking me out, I'm like, hey, I can't control her. So, you know,
that's just a fucking fact, Frank.
that's
Damn.
just how I roll, man. That's just how
Yeah.
I roll like that. I got my
These
jewels
haters
on. I got my
gotta, yeah, these haters gotta control their bitches, bro.
Yeah, yeah. So one of the reasons I came on is because there's a lot of Canelo hate out there. As you can see, can you see the screen? I have how to fix boxing.
Yeah, I can see it. Yes.
Yeah, this annoying thing, man. We follow a certain streamer, and he's actually going right now. And man, that guy punched. I'm sorry, man. I don't even want to say that dude's name anymore, bro. He's
I
just
was I was
disgusting.
over there. Are you talking about rap, fool?
No, no, no. I look, man. He allows me to have free smoke, but it's like Crip Central. It's like Crip Central right now. I'm talking about Smunch, Smunch. We'll call him Smunch. He- you know
Oh,
that fool. He's
is
getting
he live right now? I don't think he is, fool.
no, 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 no. But he's on the other dude.
Oh
They're
yeah, yeah,
going
yeah,
in.
yeah, 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 yeah. He was
They're
over there,
I,
and it was turning kind of like weird. Yeah, that's why I was like, as soon as I got the alert, fool, because I turned on the notification.
uh-huh.
Everybody listening, turn on the notification for Frank. Yo, this channel's hot. That's why I'm over here instead,
Uh,
fool.
Look, man, no, people could go. Look, I don't have a problem. The only problem, and it was just earlier that and it wasn't even about what was happening, is that, these guys are going in on Canelo Alvarez. Um, as you can see, my the Godfathers here, BDA, Larry, Nakane, Salute, CCD.
Saludos, saludos.
Uh, you know, they're just bashing this man. It's just nonstop. It's crazy. And so the news I wanted to talk about today, I guess Boxing News 24 or something like that have you heard this? That basically Canelo gets to choose who he wants. Do you believe that?
Oh, I've been hearing these rumors, bro. I
Right.
don't know if that's true. I mean, and even okay, let's say it's true. How many options are there at 168? over there at the PBC. You know what I mean? There's really only Charlo, Benevidez, Andrade. Uh, I really doubt they're gonna sacrifice fucking Spence like that, Paul. You know what I mean? Um, some people think it's possible. I mean, I guess it's possible because Spence is a big guy. He overgrown fucking welterweight. I don't know how the fuck he does it. He's on some shit for fucking sure. Um, but though, yeah, like he's gonna fight their best at 168 regardless. At least one of them. You know what I'm saying? Like out of the three, like he's gonna get at least Charlo, and I think Benevidez, bro. I really do think so. Because knowing Canelo's never proven me wrong. Fool. That's why I made $1,000 bet with that faggot Mirage that he'll fight him by September of next year. Because I put my money where my mouth is, dog.
Huh? Go ahead.
I just said because I put my money where my mouth is. Because Canelo has never let me down.
No, but the thing is, he's taking a beating. Like you heard Smunch, he's just saying he's ducking Benevidez. You're not real Mexican. I mean, he's ducking Andrade. You're not a real Mexican if you're not begging for an Andrade fight. Just some real crazy shit. And now the word is that it's all about Al Haymon. These guys are praising Al Haymon like it was he's the king. Like we're supposed to apologize. Have you heard this?
Yeah, but they're contradicting themselves because they're also saying Canelo gets to pick and choose. If Al Haymon was in control, then he would just tell him, "No, you got to fight this guy. I'm gonna throw all my best killers at you." You know what I mean?
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is here? There's two sides to that. It's like on one, okay, if Canelo gets to pick, salute Pounds in the building. The here's the thing, man. Here's what I'm having trouble is defending Canelo Alvarez, right? Because I try to look at both sides of everything, you know. So to be fair, it does look bad, but there's also a good side to that, right? And you just hear me out, Canelo. People, if we're on Canelo's side, because ultimately, I have to side with Canelo, and the reason is that he's doing what nobody else is doing, right? Which I'll get to later. But
Right.
when someone says, "Oh, he gets to choose," so that's why he's fighting Charlo, and then it's going to be Spence, and they're saying David's not even. That's what was disturbing is that I guess Boxing News 24 is saying that David is not in the agreement. Do you believe that?
I don't because that these rumors are coming from a fake ass source, Boxing News 24, which is a PBC
Okay,
fucking.
okay. Can you
They're
confirm that?
the
Can
kid
anybody in
they
the chat confirm that Boxing News 24 is a shill of PBC? I just want to confirm it. I might follow Boxing Scene, Boxing News 24, Ring Magazine. Like I'm subscribed to everything, basically, right?
yeah, and that's good.
And,
But
and then I
boxing,
listen, keep my ear to the streets. YouTube, Mr. BDA has a big channel, for all punch bullshit. So there's a lot of news out there. I don't know. Have you heard this guy, Coach Malachi?
yeah, I've heard of him.
So
I hop on and I don't hop on. He doesn't really have panel. I call him, and I always praise Canelo. And
salute.
yeah, I mean, and so and I have haters over there, but some people agree with me over there. You know what I mean? It's like I go on every channel, bro, and I just praise Canelo, and some people say, "Oh, I saw you on Money." Or on fucking Mark Nash, and oh, you're cool with the Yantas. And it's like, no, listen to what I'm actually saying though. Are you listening? Like, you know what I mean? Like these fucking idiots, fool. But whatever.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't have a problem with it. I'm just saying I try to keep my ear to the streets. See what
Yeah,
the YouTube streets are saying. So let's look at Larry. He's saying Coach Mallett is a top ranked shield. He is not strong for PBC, but he's still a shield just for top rank. Yeah, that you know what? Yeah, that's just kind of because the impression I'm getting, because it's like he flip flops on Canelo Alvarez. The only reason I mention him is because he was on here and there was a lot of Canelo bashers. So it's just crazy what you hear, man. And it's like this Boxing News 24. So basically, this guy, Coach, I'll just call him Coach from now on. He was praising Canelo, and then this article comes out making Canelo look bad. And then Canelo releases a tweet, Canelo versus everybody. Did you see that?
I did see that, and you know what? Canelo actually released that tweet before Coach's live stream, and
Yeah.
Coach. The thing with Coach, he's actually one of the more neutral ones, because he was like, if you understand his sarcasm, he was being sarcastic about that newsletter, because he's like anti PBC, but he's sarcastic when he says like, "Oh, I want to thank Al Heyman." He's just being a fucking. He's
Uh,
trolling, fool.
right. I know that,
He hates PBC. He hates out. He's all pro fucking Crawford, bro.
true, true. No, the only thing that I heard was that, and I heard from other places, they're saying that it's going to be Earl Spence. So it's going to be uh, Charlo and then Earl Spence. That's the plan. And that's why David is not in there, if those reports are true.
I mean, I just don't think. I don't think they're gonna sacrifice Spence like that, bro. That will be the end of his career. Literally, like Canelo will kill that for him. It's not even funny.
Well,
Like,
somebody made a good point that I heard earlier today was that people forget that Canelo is always the smaller man. It was Robert Diaz, the matchmaker for I think who used to be Golden Boy. Have you heard of him?
Robert
He's
Diaz
Yeah, he's the former matchmaker for Golden Boy, and he's been making some rounds on the internet doing
sounds
interviews.
familiar. Sounds familiar, but I would
Yeah,
have to see his face.
just type in a search, uh, and he
What
was
about
saying
him?
that that he's a matchmaker, but he was saying that the Canelo Alvarez, don't thank PBC, thank Canelo Alvarez, you know, but that is, I want to say he said it was going to be Earl Spence because people forget that Canelo Alvarez was actually started at 147. If I heard 140, he
140.
actually
Yeah,
he
140. He
there it is.
started. Yeah,
So
in
if people are
Mexico.
complaining, yeah, he made some excellent points. Which you won't hear other places, and this is why you have to keep your ears and mind open to the streets. And then you get to hear Frank Bay because I'm gonna relate the good news is that Canelo Alvarez is always a smaller man. That he said that Sugar Ray Leonard moved up to fight Donnie Lalonde like at 175. So all these crips and cuts that tell you, oh, Canelo is making Earl move up. Canelo's a 147-pounder.
Yeah, I mean, his structure, like his uh frame. That's the word I was. His frame is that of a welterweight. Yeah, he just packs on muscle, so that's why he's able to make these higher weights. You know, and these fools, like Spence, and the Charlos, especially the Charlos, fool, like fuck, they're on some shit. They're on some fucking shit. Like, think about it. If Canelo got caught on clenbuterol by accident, which is like a fat burner, then they're on some other shit, some snack program shit. I don't know, man. Like Devin Haney for sure. For like that fool's like he's got the same frame as Canelo, and he's at fucking 135 and shit. Like, how the fuck these fools doing it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's an
They're
excellent point. Yeah.
yeah.
No, I mean, but I'm just saying that the incoming, right? That the smear campaign is going to be that Canelo's picking on Earl Spence and blah blah blah. I mean, they're already saying that about Charlo. That he's taking on
Yeah,
he's
yeah, but
150 pounds.
these are the same. These are the same idiots that were saying that Spence could beat him, that even I've even heard idiots fucking saying stupid ass fucking little midget ass Tank Davis could beat his ass for like that okay, so prove it then. So prove it then.
right?
Prove it then. Move up. Actually, because actions speak louder than words, right? So actually do it and stop talking shit. I just want to see look. They're gonna talk shit no matter what. I just want to see Canelo beat the fuck out of all those motherfuckers, fool. And if they want to throw Tank in there, fucking throw Tank. I don't give a fuck, fool. I'm not gonna be
Yeah,
like, oh, this is gonna be a good fight. I'm not
that'd
gonna
be
be
funny.
like, oh, I'm not gonna be like Canelo. This is what you gotta understand. Canelo's not doing this for his legacy. His legacy is cemented, bro. He's doing this because he's sick of those fucking haters. That's why he fucking tweeted what he tweeted. Think about it. He's not doing this for
Definitely.
money. He's not doing this for fucking. He's fucking out for blood. For we got
Hello, we
BDA
got
up in here.
Mr. the Godfather, Mr. BDA, in the building. Thank you for coming here. You can hop in anytime. Uh, what are your thoughts, Mr. BDA? I know it's been slow, so I'm just
Yeah,
trying to
yeah, it's
bring the
been slow,
noise.
man. I've been keeping an eye on though. On I didn't even know until last night or last evening rather. It's a bit of a war. You guys touched on that a little bit. A war going on between Punch Drunk, the British guy that's Punch Drunk's friend, and IBFP.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
going
Right.
on right now. Yeah, it's interesting,
I
man.
see.
I mean, it's good for views, man. This type of boxing content centered around is Canelo fucking up or is he saving boxing? So it makes for good entertainment. I'll say this though, Canelo, he has to. I don't know if he completely calls the shots, but let's say he calls the shots. He fights everyone, so you got to give him credit for that. Now, some people could argue, well, he hasn't fought Benevidez yet. All in due time. Patience is key here. I mean, think about it. There were a lot of Devin Haney fans who wanted him to fight Lomachenko back in 2019. They wanted Lomachenko to drop everything, the Campbell fight, the Teofimo Lopez fight. No, go straight to a 21-year-old whose best win at the time was Santiago, a fellow undefeated guy who went on to lose his next fight after Haney. So, and then now Lomachenko, what did he do? He beat Haney in the eyes of a lot of us and the majority of boxing fans.
Definitely. Right.
So what would have been the point then of finding him back in 2019? And it's the same thing with Canelo Alvarez. If he would have fought David Benavidez in 2019, 2020, or 2021, what would he have gained? Or 2022? What would he have gained? It's only now until recently that Benavidez finally stepped up and fought Caleb Plant. And mind you, he looked like crap in the first 6 rounds. So let's be completely clear about this. I'm going to speculate, but I have good evidence because I can back it up with examples. If he would have been Benavidez, people would have said, "So what?" That's what people would have said. Shit. Can you guys still hear
No,
me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, that's what people would have said. People would have just said, "Oh, he's been, he's." Okay. Yeah, that's what people
No, go
would have
ahead.
said, man.
I can hear you. No, I mean, you're right. Sometimes, I mean, I'm not a big fan of marinating fights, but I can see the buildup, right? Like Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford 4 years ago. Was it a big fight?
Which one? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. Was it a big fight 4 years ago?
Oh fuck yeah, that one would have been. That one would have been. I mean, big in terms of entertainment value for hardcores. Yeah, it's never gonna be. It was never gonna be Canelo Golovkin or even Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, but it would have been good. It would have been better than what it is now, which is people are trying to push it so hard, man. People are they're gonna, and we're still a month away from it. They're gonna start pushing with the previews and the interviews, and they're gonna really try to get people riled up. But let's face the facts: it's a 35-year-old Crawford who looked subpar in his last fight against an Errol Spence with 33. He's been leading a horrible lifestyle and hasn't fought in over a
Yeah,
year.
yes.
I mean, you really expect it? It's not gonna be the two guys at their best. I'm sorry. I might not. Maybe I'm not that willing to be shelling out $80 nowadays, like I used to before, where I would, pay for any crap fight.
Yeah, that's great. That's what I mentioned. I go at it with the people in your chat or just online about that fight, and I'm always saying team stream. I just got to be honest. I'm gonna stream it. You know, I don't know what your options are, but I'm not buying it because I feel like they milk the fans. You know, Earl Spence hasn't fought in a year and a half, right? 14 months.
Yeah, since April.
Yeah, and then Terrence Crawford, he fought David Avenesian on BLK Prime. His career's been kind of lackluster. I'm just not excited for it. I'm not excited for it. I think the hype was after the Sean Porter fight, Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter. Wasn't that the height of it?
Should have been. Yeah, should have been. That's one they should have really got. And I mean, listen, the PBC is the one to blame, as always, for it not happening back then. Now, people can make the argument and say, "Well, it's happening now. It's happening now." Yeah, it's happening now. It's like you could have said the same thing about Canelo versus Benavidez. Could happen in 2030 when Canelo's in his 40s, and then Benavidez fights him. Like, oh, it's happening now. Yeah, but it's too late. I mean, who cares about a fight when both fighters aren't at their best? When they're subpar, why would I get interested? Why would anybody get interested in it? Unless you're a fanboy, right?
Yeah, and as you can see, one of my headers is how to fix boxing, and that's one of the things they touched on. And have you? I know you're on Twitter, but do you follow a lot of people on Twitter, Mr. BDA?
Not really. No, just
No?
I get under a little. I get under a little bit every once in a while. I try to spend more time doing something else other than Twitter because it's really just a cesspool over there. Like, it is. It's a cesspool. Jimmy. I talk to Jimmy very often. He says he's on there. He's on there more often than I am. And he says, "Oh, it's full of crazy people."
It is because you're in constant contact with everybody. I know you do your shows and you get call-ins, but you can get rid of them or block them. But on there, you could pretty much you hear everything, you see everything, you hear everything. So, you know, one of the thing about the Earl Spence thing is I'm always talking about that. You know, how come Canelo? That's what they should do. He should make Benevidez wait 4 years, and it kind of goes over their head, you know.
Man,
really,
because
though,
it would. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because it would make no sense, right? I mean, it's if anything, I think it's Benavidez' side that is trying to wait Canelo out. They're waiting for him to get a little older so it can be a little easier to beat him.
I mean, and here's why I even come on here and talk about these things, because it's, you know, I gotta give you props, man. I give you and Rep props because it's pretty hard to do this. I mean, it seems easy, but it's really hard to come on here and talk boxing, you know, because there's just so much going on. It's not easy, but this is why I do it, because so you have David Benevidez, right? You have all these guys and they just sit there like this B-ball character. I was a huge fan, and now I'm just like disgusted with the guy. How do you feel about B-ball now?
Well, apparently he stood firm on money against Canelo, and I can appreciate him not wanting to get screwed over money, but at the same time, it's like, man, you're a Russian guy. Even in Russia, he doesn't draw flies over there. He's fought a couple of times in Russia. He does horrible numbers over there. Take what I mean. Look, if you don't want to fight Canelo, fine. You already beat him, but I don't understand what this obsession is with you know, Canelo has to fight. Like Canelo, I saw a photograph of him next to Oscar Valdez. He looked like to be like a 1 inch taller.
Yeah, I seen
than
that
Valdez.
too, yeah.
That's it. So he's like what, 5'6.5"? I mean, come on, man. You want this dude? Then they say, oh, he sucks, blah blah blah. But meanwhile, he's being competitive with Bivol. He was competitive with Bivol. I mean, Bivol clearly won, and I predicted Bivol was going to win. By the way, just letting people know that I wasn't, a Canelo fan bandwagon. But he did well. He did well considering he's a midget in that division. And then people want him to fight the guy with Jack. And apparently there was the whole thing there with the catch weight or the rehydration clause. I'm thinking, what the fuck? That's why I think I asked you, Frank. Who else is being demanded? Which other fighter do people demand for him to jump 3 weight divisions to fight a guy that that's completely out of his weight class or of his size?
There's not one single boxer. And that's why I said, why does it? Nobody's doing this to Tio now. I mean, Inui should call out Tio. Fucking Charlo should call out Tio. Because that's what we want, right? We should be Why are we not begging Tio to do all these things? He should do
I
it.
mean, you know what? It could have been the same thing because people now are saying Benevidez, if he couldn't get the Canelo fight, jump up a division and fight Bivol. And I'm thinking, great. That's what I'd like to hear. Now let's apply that the same thing to Terence Crawford. For years, that fucking Spence fight wasn't happening because of the PBC. Why didn't Crawford say, you know what? Fuck this. I'm moving up in weight and I'm fighting, for example, a guy like Castaño. Brian
Right?
Castaño, there
Yeah.
was a point. There was a point where Castaño wasn't tied up with the PBC. Fucking fight him. Oh no, he's got to wait. Like Frank, that's what I wanted to ask you. Like, what's your why are so? Terence Crawford is a guy that he never really fought the best welterweights for years, and again the PBC is to blame, but still he never really fought the best. He still demanded to be paid big bucks, even though he couldn't attract anything. Like the 2 times he fought on pay-per-view, 3 times actually, if you count the Porter fight as well. I forgot that one. He bombed. It was a bomb. It was just horrendous numbers. Then he goes racial and leaves Bob Arum after everything
Yep.
Bob Arum did for him, including paying him his quota during the pandemic. Because remember, even Teofimo Lopez and other people had to take pay cuts. These guys said, nope, I'm not fighting unless you pay me my full quota. So Top Rank did everything. They bent over. Bob Arum bent over, spread his ass cheeks, and said, give me everything you got. And fucking Terence Crawford still had the goal to call him a racist and take his ball and go home. And yet people still love him. Frank, what's that about? Why does Terence Crawford have some sort of magical hold on people's souls? What's going on here?
You know what? I mean, I've been wondering that the whole time. I don't know. He pulled the race card. That's what he did. I mean, it was a hell of a card to pull, right? I mean, wasn't that what, like? Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
But what's ironic about that is that even he resigned, and that's what the PBC. If you noticed, I guess this 78 sports guy, one of the biggest scumbags, he made some disgusting meme about Bud Crawford getting whipped by Earl Spence.
Oh yeah. Somebody posted.
Yeah.
I think you posted it.
No, I don't think maybe I did. I don't know.
Okay.
Anyway, the story behind that is that they feel that Bud was like the Uncle Tom.
Yeah.
Because he was with Bob Arum. So they had this real hateful campaign and they're still doing it. So that's the ironic thing is that even when he could go to the PBC, he didn't.
Exactly.
Right? And see, Hankey's in a weird position. Is that how come if this Al Haymon is so great for them? Why doesn't Hankey just go over there? Why doesn't Teofimo just go there?
Exactly. It's like what's his name? Kid Austin. Was it Kid Austin who spilled the beans and said that they make some crazy demands of their fighters? And look at Frank. Take a look at Adrian Broner. Take a look at Tank Davis. Always getting into trouble. Take a look at who else we got. Wilder, who's into some real homoerotic stuff. Like, these guys aren't doing well after a few years over at the PBC. Guys that leave or that are semi-independent, like Sean Porter or like Danny Jacobs who left it, or Andy Luiz who left it. I mean, Andy Luiz, he's got his own problems. I think he's a bit of a narcissist. But at least they're not fucking a bunch of sexual deviants. All the other guys over there, they're acting like people. Listen, I've heard and read about people that are abused, sexually abused, and the signs that they show and all that. These guys are showing the textbook signs. They're regressing into themselves. They're introverts to the extreme. They get into trouble, addiction. It's something's going on over there, man. And it ain't a joke.
Yeah.
It's not funny.
Well, we make a joke about it being a cult, but but yeah, Kid Austin had said basically it's a you sign everything away, like your name and likeness, no disparaging.
Your ass.
Yeah, that's what we joke about, but it has to be true, bro. I mean, look, in boxing, I said it the other night, there's only so many places you can go, right? The Zone, Top Rank, PBC. Is there anybody I'm missing? What Hearn, Oscar, this Al Haymon character, to really get your name out there, right? Because think about this: this guy David Benevidez he's been a pro 10 years, and he just barely had a step up fight versus Caleb Plant, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Al Heyman, they're saying these things, and they're saying Al Heyman is the greatest, and it's like, but here's the thing: these guys don't have any control over their career.
That's right.
It's evident.
That's right.
They have no control. Go ahead.
I mean, look at Danny Garcia, Frank. He got taken care of over there.
No.
He got big fights. He was more or less about as consistent and active as a PBC fighter can get, which is at the most like 2 fights per year, right? And he made some good money and all that. And then you look at him in his last fight against Jose Benevidez, which, by the way, I think was more than a year ago. And he's crying, he's breaking down, talking about his mental health issues. And I'm thinking, that's a guy, and Gonzalo said the same thing. He says, it seemed almost as if he was a guy that's coming near the end of his career. He's in his mid-30s now. And he realized, what the fuck did I do? What the fuck did I do? He was doing very well under Golden Boy, back when Golden Boy had that whole stable of what is now the PBC stable. And he went on a very good run. Fought Eric Morales twice, beat him twice, beat Zab Judah, he beat Amir Khan, and then he beat Lucas Matisse, back when all of us thought, or most of us rather, that Matisse was going to run through him. He upset the apple cart. And then what happens? 2014 comes along, the PBC takes over, and it's night and day. You compare his 2013 year to 2014, night and day. He fights Rod Salka. He fights what's his name, Herrera, who beat him by the way in that fight. And I think that was it. I think that was it for the year. And then he ends up fighting Paulie Malignaggi, Robert Guerrero, and you're thinking, what the fuck? It wasn't until 2017 that he fought Keith Thurman. Think about that. 4 fucking years of doing shit.
Obscurity.
And then he finally took the third. I mean, it's insane, man.
No, I remember that. Yeah, he had the boxing world by the balls after that Matisse win. And he's Latino, right? He's Puerto Rican, right?
No, supposedly, yeah.
Like, how long have they been waiting for? He could have been the next guy, and it just went by the wayside.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They don't know how to promote guys. And right now, people are going to PBC on top, PBC on top. Why? Because they got Canelo on a 3-fight deal. Because they've got every other fight on pay-per-view. That's being on top. Like, tell me, what is their profit margin? How many ratings are they actually doing on Showtime? Because I can't tell you about the profit margin. That's, I don't know what shit about that. But I do know, and I'd like to know, by the way. But I do know that the rating sucks on Showtime. Abysmal ratings. Pay-per-views aren't doing all that well. Garcia, Tank Davis, let's give credit to both guys. Let's say it was 50-50, although I have a suspicion it was more like 65% Garcia, 35% Tank Davis. Well, let's say it was 50-50. That's all right. What else? What else can you do that approaches those type of numbers? Crawford Spence ain't gonna do those type of numbers. Now they got Canelo. All their hopes are on the Mexican that their fans were trying to deride. Canelo ain't this, Canelo ain't that. When Canelo would fight John Ryder, or when he would fight Billy Joe Saunders, I remember some of the LBC channels would go, no hype for this fight, no hype. Meanwhile, you got Wilder fighting Hellenius, that's shit hype. Spence hasn't fought in over a year, so you're going to get more shit hype. I mean, think about it, Frank, really. How many fighters can generate a fan base by fighting once a year?
It's impossible. You're asking for fans to. I mean, we live in a fast-paced, oversaturated society. So asking them to pay attention to any one thing for too long, and you're asking to lose.
Hey, let me ask you, man. You read this article, right? The first part there. That why is it? Yeah. Did they even mention the PBC as a problem? Did they even identify it, or does ESPN have no balls?
ESPN has tiny balls.
Oh.
They mentioned they did say the fraud Mayweather effect, but they never put the 2 and 2 together as far as PBC preventing some mega fights. Basically like Wilder not unifying or going for undisputed when he had the opportunity.
Yeah, they're afraid, huh? They're afraid of the PBC for some reason. It's like only on YouTube.
It's the BLM mafia.
But it's an illusion.
That's a nickname for those guys.
Yeah, but that shit, that whole BLM thing, it's an illusion. They have no, I mean.
No, but the boxing version. Like Haymon Nights, I'm looking at Haymon Nights. You know who Haymon Nights is?
On Twitter?
On Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, he goes out there constantly. But the brigade, I don't know. I need a term for them. For these.
Hey, but I wanted to get.
Go ahead.
I wanted to get back to the Crawford thing, man. So why do you think so many people like Crawford when there's very little to like about him?
Well, I do. I noticed some bigger, following boxing media love Crawford, as I like to call him. That's a good question. Actually, I'm lost. I don't have an answer, dude. You know what they go back to in Dongo. They really hype up on Dongo. They said Dongo was great. You know what it is? Okay, I'll tell you what it is. It's guys who don't like Earl Spence. That's what I figured out.
Yeah, that's what I think it is too.
It's a segment of, man. We need a term. I don't want to say BLM. I don't know. There's got to be a term. I'll think of one. But there's a, we say Crips. Maybe there's a segment, the Bloods. I don't know, this other segment that has taken up the side of Crawford because they don't like Earl Spence. That's all I can think of.
I think so, man. I think that's what it is because people made it personal. It's like people think I hate the PBC. I dislike the PBC because they haven't been putting on the best fights. It's nothing personal. It's not like I have an agenda against the PBC. But I do think that there's some people out there that do have that. They get so riled up against the PBC side, and rightfully so because they did fuck up the Spence Crawford fight for the past 3 years. They fucked it up, and only now are they finally getting their act together. Now that their back is against the wall, and they really got to show something to Paramount. They got to show them that hey, we're still worth keeping alive. And so I understand why Crawford fans like it, but even then, like I don't know, even before that whole thing, like people were talking about Crawford as if he was a second coming, and he's good, he keeps winning. But Frank, wouldn't you say he's only a step above Josh Taylor? In terms of like really, we were asking the question before that Teofimo Lopez fights. Like, what's Josh Taylor? Josh Taylor beats the best, but he barely beats him. He goes to the wire against him, and it's somewhat the same thing with Terence Crawford. Okay, he ends his fights by knockouts, but he loses a lot of rounds before that. In fact, in some of the fights, it's almost a tie before he pulls it out of his ass. What's his best win?
He said his best win is Ricky Burns.
No, but what do you think? Yeah, well, yeah.
Jeez, you know what? I'm gonna be biased and say Mean Machine because I think Mean Machine fucked him up. I'm not gonna say Sean Porter. Most of boxing people, hardcores as they call, will say Sean Porter, but I'm gonna say Mean Machine just because he was probably the biggest, hardest puncher, and he barely escaped. And then Virgil showed what level he was on with that win. So I'm gonna say Mean Machine. I mean, there's not much to pick from BDA.
I mean, at welterweight, you'd have to say Mean Machine, because at least he was active. Sean Porter, I mean, he had one foot out the door. He was having daddy issues. Daddy Porter was something, he wanted to fuck him over or something. And it's like he said after the fight, I knew. Like they asked him, when did you know to stop the fight? He says, I knew to stop the fight before the fight even starts. Like what? What are you talking about? It's like very cryptic comments. But yeah, man, you know what? I have to concur with you. At least on a welterweight basis, that's his best welterweight win. Kavaluskas.
There it is, man. Because I mean, the guy's had how many years? 15, 13-year career. I mean, I'm not gonna go back 10 years to find a great win, or 8 years.
And that's what he did, right? That he said the fucking what was the guy's name again?
Ricky Burns.
Ricky Burns, yeah. It's from 2014.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be 5 years or less.
Exactly.
The last 5 years, man. Bro. That's as far as I go in boxing. Once you go past 5 years in boxing, things get murky. It really does. Yeah. Man.
I mean, listen. Let's take for example Inoue. Two of his best wins, Emmanuel Rodriguez, that was in 2018. Okay, that's 5 years ago. It's right on the limit. Donaire twice. Paul Butler. It's good. Usyk, for example. Again, you go back 5 years when he beat Gassiev to win the Cruiserweight tournament. And then you only got to go a couple of years ago, 1 and 2 years ago, when he beat Joshua. And on it goes. Crawford, you got to go back all the way to fucking 2014 for his best win. Ricky Brand, that's not even his best win. Overall, I'd say the Postal fight or even Gamboa. And that Gamboa, that's another one. That was 2014 as well, I believe.
That
Postal was 2016.
We're talking light years in boxing terms. Basically to me, like in boxing terms, 5 years is like 20. I don't know. That's just the way I try to look at things, because things changed. Because when PBC was in 2015, basically the game changed. HBO left, PBC came in, and now we have an entirely brand new game. basically the board has changed, right? It's like a
Hmm.
whole new landscape, and things get murky. So, you know, like the Andrade, Canelo, fucking. Were you on YouTube at that point? How long have you been on
Which one?
YouTube?
6 years.
When, and you've been doing boxing the whole time.
So, yeah, just 6 years for on YouTube. Yeah.
Okay, so that might have been around the Canelo ducked Andrade. I guess there's so many storylines that he petitioned and such and such. That storyline.
Well, you know what? That's why I don't even pay attention to, and we shouldn't pay attention to these narratives too much, because eventually the fights get made and it all becomes kaput, becomes a moot point to even talk about some of this shit. Like Canelo Golovkin, I still remember, man, following that whole Canelo Golovkin saga. Canelo's docketing, blah blah blah, and then
Right,
boom, they ended up
right.
fighting 3 times, and nobody talks. Not very few people nowadays remember about it. Now it's about Canelo Benevidez, and then after that, it's going to be Canelo versus Bivol again, maybe, or
I mean,
whoever
really,
else
we
comes
should
up.
only look at the box of the last 2 years, right? Because that's the thing. Is like Canelo since Golovkin, he's gone undisputed, and then okay, the past year, let's call it a wash. Can we do that? Because it was
Exactly.
Bivol, Golovkin,
Exactly.
and Ryder, like, and then now he's gonna fight Charlo Benevidez. I mean, the dude, like, he's back on top. Like, there's no dispute. But it's what have you done for me lately? So, with this, go ahead.
Was that
Because so you were asking about Crawford, and I was gonna
right?
reiterate. You know, somebody was arguing for Queeth Thurman. Remember Queeth Thurman?
Yeah.
And I guess there's different stories. Apparently, Bud Crawford had approached Queeth Thurman about a fight, and then Queeth Thurman asked for 10 million, and then Queeth Thurman fans say that no, he was going to take a legitimate amount, and Bud Crawford was just selling wolf tickets. Do you remember that?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's the thing with Bud Crawford, man. Is like even that he couldn't. That's the story, is that he basically couldn't get anybody, and that was part of the lawsuit. Is that his excuse of not fighting anybody was that Bob Arum couldn't get him to fights. So to me, it's like I don't buy it. Do you buy it?
Yeah. No. No. Yeah. You shouldn't buy it, and I don't buy it either. I mean, there's something about Crawford, Frank, and I got no proof for this. I mean, I can't conclusively prove it, but I think the guy's he's not the most gentlemanly fighter out there. I think
Are you
the whole
calling him
glove
dirty?
thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I
People just
mean,
ignored that. You know what? And I'm disgusted by it because
good.
people are
You
showing
should be.
more and more proof. You know what it's like? It's like an accident, like the submarine, and it's like it becomes more disgusting as more details come out.
Uh
Like
huh.
at first, it looks like okay, it's it's just an f up, right? And then as you hear more and more, like it was an Xbox controller. I mean, he didn't want to hire Whitey. It's like it just starts, and then when they do the whole Hulu documentary, I mean, it's just gonna get worse, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely,
And
man. Yeah.
it's gonna in a year. I mean, when do you think the documentary will come out? What, in December? You know
They
how
they
the
come
speed
out.
of these things. Go
Yeah, they
ahead.
come out quick. They make them quicker, quicker and quicker now. Now, like something happens and boom, within 6 months they make a movie
Yeah,
about it.
yeah, a freaking movie. It's a movie that leads into a documentary that leads back into another 60-minute episode, right? Revisiting the submarine.
Exactly.
And then it looks worse. And that's the problem with sports, right? We don't have that. Like nobody can go back and fact find and check if Crawford was really telling the truth or who was to blame for not the fights not happening.
Well, it seems like with Crawford, everybody loves the guy. Everybody takes his side as soon as something comes up or as soon as he opens his mouth. People just love Terence Crawford.
Well, look, I think you hit on something without noticing, is that when Crawford he started to walk on water is when
Huh?
Canelo became undisputed.
Huh? about that a little bit
That's when
more.
it
What do you mean
happened.
by that?
Well, because the BLM they wanted to say, "Oh, but we did it first. Crawford was the first one to do it," and that's when everybody wanted to do it. That those were the talking points. That's what I remember. And
Interesting.
then,
Maybe, man. I'm thinking about
huh.
it. I'm thinking about. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. And so you're saying that once he became undisputed, then they started pushing Crawford more. It's like, no, 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 no. This guy did it first.
There you go. There you go.
Huh.
Look at
Well,
look at the dates. Go ahead.
he's run at one. I'm talking Crawford's run at 140. It's nothing to really. It was Postal. There was Felix Diaz.
Yeah, but
Uh,
they always need a checkmate, right? When you argue with these guys, because that's ultimately what it comes down to. When we have these debates or arguments, well, we did it first. But look who did it, and that's when y'all wanted to start doing it. That's what I noticed because if you remember, they went really hard to discredit Loma and Tio for undisputed. It was that whole
mhm.
thing, and it always ended up being about Bud Crawford doing it first, and then everybody wanted to do it. And then when Canelo did it, it was nothing. It was like, everybody did it already. It's like, it's crazy,
Exactly. It
man.
was. I don't get it, man. I really don't. It's. I understand people want to shit on the PBC. I shit on them too because they deserve to be shit on. It's again, like I said, it's a track record that deserves to be shit on. Not anything in particular about a personal dislike for them. But Crawford, like in 2019, for example, he was fully with Top Rank. He was working with Top Rank, and they put him in there with Amir Khan. Now, what have Amir Khan done? I just checked. I had to refresh my memory here. 2016, he fought Saul Alvarez, and Canelo knocked his ass out. Right? Takes a
Yeah.
2 year layoff and then returns on almost 2 year layoff. He returns in April 2018, 2 years later, against Phil LaGreco and knocks him out in the first round, I believe. Then he fights again that year against Samuel Vargas. Samuel Vargas now is a gatekeeper. He's been beaten by everybody, from Spence to Virgil Ortiz to who else beat him? I know there was somebody else that beat him in there. So so Amir Khan goes that distance with this dude, and he gets stunned twice. I think he got dropped. Yeah, he got dropped in the second round, I believe. And then he gets the Terence Crawford fight. Now, Frank, come on, man.
Hmm.
This guy's coming off a 2 year layoff. Talking about Khan. He fights a Phil Greco, who is even in Canada, he's not that good. And then a
Even in
gatekeeper in
Canada.
Samuel Vargas. He struggles with Vargas, and that's the big Terence Crawford win for 2019. It's like, come on, man. It's like, I don't understand. We shit on everybody who deserves to be shit on. Crawford deserves to be shit on, and it's almost like, oh, shush, shush. There's something weird going on, man. It's like some
It,
secret
it,
conspiracy. I don't get
it's
it.
a hipster cult. I think that's what it is. I mean, as you're asking me, I think that they need to prop him up because it makes Canelo basically it makes Canelo look regular.
It could be, man. It could be. It's. I think. Some people are gonna say, "Oh, the world doesn't revolve against Canelo." Bullshit, it does because everyone's after him. The PBC finally look. The PBC needed a what do they call it? The Deus ex machina. Like something happens in the movie where at the end, out of nowhere, something majestic happens that saves the main characters. That's what it
Mm.
was. That's what the PBC. Out of nowhere, Canelo decides to. You know what? I'm gonna fight everybody there. I'm gonna beat everybody on their stable, shut them up, and hey, I'm gonna throw them a bone while I'm at it and save their company. So yeah, that you could
Welcome,
make
never
the argument that
sober.
the world does revolve against around Canelo.
The world is Canelo, right? He's James Bond. The world is not enough. Nah, and look, man, it sounds like fanboy shit, but there's a reason. There's a reason for it, and this is something I was gonna mention about how to fix boxing, and that's why I have it, right? How to fix boxing. Like boxing will never be fixed, but to get look, we were talking about. I asked you about B-Vol. We already know about Benevidez. Okay, if boxing was legit, you know what B-Ball he said he's going. They should fight. Benevidez and B-Ball should fight.
He's gonna
That should
fight
be
Absolutely.
Yildirim,
Benevidez
bro.
fight.
He's
Go
gonna
ahead.
fight Yildirim, bro.
No, I don't believe that,
Come
man.
on, man. Nah, that's not no way, dude. If that
But
happens, go ahead.
never sobers, never sobers. I mean, I'm curious to hear never sobers. What do you think about? I don't know if you heard what we were talking about with Terence Crawford. It's like, why are so many people cutting him slack for his horrible? I mean, I know the PBC was somewhat responsible for stalling his career, not letting him fight Spence and all that, but it's almost like people, when you bring up the fact that his record is shit, and people go, "No, it's not that bad," it's blah blah blah. It's like, why? Why?
It's the American media machine. It's the idea that Americans dominate boxing and they always will, and this style that that Canelo's not really that he's never really been that good because he lost to Mayweather, and that means any other black dude would beat him, I guess, except for the ones that he beat. Those guys aren't black anymore because they never get brought up when they talk about him fight, ducking undefeated black dudes. And now that he's about to fight another one, there's a gang of reasons why this fight is not going to count if he wins. And yeah, it's just American media, bro. They don't want it to look like they're admitting that a Mexican is better than everyone else in the world. And that's why
Yeah,
if you hear these guys during the press conferences, Errol Spence and Crawford were like, "This fight solidified who's the number one fighter in the world." Not about no fighting money and nothing that takes of boxing. This is the best fight. This is the best fighter in the world. Like, no, y'all not, bro. No, y'all not. Y'all not even active or nothing like that. Canelo's still by far the best because he stays in the ring. So
I
it's
mean,
like, I don't. It's a
if
joke,
Inoue
man.
beats Fulton that very same week, I'll have him solidly at number one pound for pound.
Of course.
I mean, this
No. I
fucking
think
guy.
I think whoever wins that fight will be on pound for pound, but not, no. I mean, I don't. Not no top five.
You talk about Spence Crawford.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, because like I told, like Frank and I were saying, fucking Spence has been getting drunk and getting, having large men fondle him from behind while he's drunk over at the Virgil Ortiz fight. He's fucking on Quaaludes or whatever with his girlfriend. Wanna go to Dubai, baby? And he has been inactive since April 2022. Meanwhile, Terence Crawford looked like shit against Avenesian. He's 35 years old. So why am I supposed to get so excited for this fight? Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna watch it. I might not pay for it though, but I'm gonna watch it. But to fucking pretend that I'm gonna jizz my pants over this fight, maybe 4 years ago I would have, but come on now, let's be real about it.
Check it out, BDA. So when we're on the doing the the Friday show on your
Mhm.
channel, there's these dudes that jump on there, right? And they're like, Charlo versus Canelo. It's a good fight, but it's not the fight that we want anymore. It was 2 years ago. And now the fight we want is Benevidez. And it's like, then they'll sit there and in the same breath talk about how, this Crawford and Spence fight is the one, it's the perfect time to make it. Like, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like this, you can say the exact same thing about that, except 5 years ago, not two. So it's a fucking joke. And these people, they're hypocritical. They'll contradict themselves, bro, in one sentence, dude. And they'll just, and if you call them out on it, they'll just bulldoze right through it and be like, no, I refuse. Like I don't know, bro. It's like you can't talk to some people. It's weird.
exactly. Yeah, it's a fight that's not. I mean, they're trying to make it out like it's Leonard Hearns in 1981, and it's not. It's more like the rematch in 1989 when both guys were past their prime and one guy wasn't even supposed to be competitive. I mean, it's come on, man. It's people love to pretend, man. People love to pretend like, hey, this is what's going to happen. This is the. Some people call it the fight of the century. I know that's how they're going to
Yeah,
market it.
no, bro.
You better believe that that's how they're going to market it. They're going to try to really push this as if it's the fight of the millennium and everything. It's like, come on.
Watch, there's gonna be all kinds of American flags everywhere. It's gonna be something like that. They're gonna try to market it real bad, like American dominance and back on top. But watch, Canelo's gonna run through their whole division. I wonder how the PBC is gonna look if Canelo leaves undefeated.
Yeah,
He's
there's
just
going to
like,
be
all right,
excuses,
I'm
man.
I'm leaving the back to whatchamacallit, to the zone. This is what I think will happen, bro. I think Canelo is like going for it. Like the last run of his career, like he looks like he's about to check off the names that everyone's been crying about. So So I think if he like say he leaves PBC undefeated, there won't really be any fight for him left unless there's an undisputed champion at 175. So within a year, right, by next September, you can say that probably Bivol and Beterbiev will have fought by then. And then if Canelo is really feeling froggy, maybe he'll try to challenge for undisputed at 175 if he can. And then maybe retire after that. But I'm not sure because I'm not sure what left. Like if say he beats Benevidez, Charlo, and Errol Spence, there won't be much left for him to do at 168 unless he wants to fight Andrade, and I don't think he wants to do that. So,
yeah, I mean, there would be Bivol, but Bivol, he's fucking asking. He's getting into the whole Golovkin lifestyle. Golovkin, apparently his wife, she really enjoys America. The shopping centers and all the money that her husband can give her so she can go buy Gucci and go Dolce Gabbana and all that shit. And I think maybe Bivol's the same thing. Bivol now Russia's enemy number one, so he's in the US, so he's thinking, why not? Why not Gringo Nice or Gringo Eyes or whatever they call it? and so yeah, the thing is that he's asking for maybe that little bit too much money against Canelo. And their team said, well, you could like Frank and I were talking about. Bivol can't draw shit even in Russia. He's not a big name in Russia. He's not a big name anywhere. So I like the guy, but come on, man, you got to be realistic about the money.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think Canelo gave him like kind of a bullshit offer because he did deserve more money, dude. He did beat him. And he's like, you're going to take the same offer as last time or fuck off. And I think that was his way to like, I kind of didn't want to fight the motherfucker anyways. I'm just go ahead and go do what I signed this 3-fight deal with PBC. And maybe revisit the Bivol rematch afterwards.
So what's the deal with that PBC contract? So he's gonna fight Charlo. Do they have any idea about who's next? Have they already talked? Because they must have an idea, right?
I haven't heard anything, but I mean, you have to imagine it's gonna be one of these other guys. You have to imagine one of the names is gonna be David. And then I just feel like it's gonna be Errol Spence, dude. They bring his name up together so much, dude. And I feel like Al Haymon is Errol Spence's buddy, and he goes, "I'm gonna look out for you. We're gonna beat Crawford by any means necessary, and then we're gonna get you to 168, and we're gonna get you a Canelo fight, and then you're gonna retire."
I wanted to ask you, what do you think about these feuds that are going on? We were talking a little bit about that, the feuds that Canelo is starting now, because you know who IBFP is, right?
I think I know, yeah.
Right, and then apparently he's getting into a feud with Punch Drunk.
It's a black dude who tries to act like he doesn't want to tell anybody his race, right?
I don't know about that, but
I'm positive, bro.
He's been getting into it with Punch Drunk now.
About what?
Over Canelo, because apparently Punch Drunk was sliding Canelo, and then IBFP pulled out some old Punch Drunk video and tweets and said,
I'm sorry, BD. Can you turn down the music just a little bit, Frank?
Yeah, hold on. Let me turn it off.
My bad.
Go ahead, keep
Turn
cooking.
it down a little bit, bro. But
Yeah, keep cooking.
my
the
bad,
music.
BD.
No, it's okay, but yeah, the music sounds like we're at a fucking club and
It's like
there's
some
people
porn
fighting.
music, bro.
Nah,
Like the Gothic castle,
yeah. Okay. So anyway, yeah. So essentially, IBFP called Punch Drunk out for having what's the word I'm looking for? He criticized Canelo before, and then now all of a sudden, like trying to give him credit. Essentially flip flopping on Canelo whenever he
isn't
was.
he
convenient.
like dick riding, trying to be buddy with Andrade? Like, isn't he already coming from a biased perspective? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think he was. Yeah, he was on the Andrade train, and I think there was another guy that not that he was not hugging him, but that he was really pushing for Andrade. Canelo was what's the name of that dude who I thought he was Filipino, but I think he's Mexican. He does these streams, and sometimes he brings his father on. I always confuse him with he's. Shit, I can't even believe I'm forgetting his name, man. But anyway, he used to push for Andrade, and then even he wasn't not hugging, but he was really pushing for Andrade to get his shot at Canelo. And then when Andrade started looking bad, I think he said, "Oh fuck, forget about it." I was like, I was backing the wrong guy.
He even had to jump off that ship, huh?
But I mean, look, I understand Andrade. Look, Andrade, by the way, because he says he doesn't like to be called Andrade. But Andrade,
Isn't he Panamanian or some shit, bro?
he's Panamanian, but he's contrary to Shakur Stevenson, who's embracing his Latino side. This dude is just he doesn't
I
want
hide
to,
that
he
shit.
wants to
Okay.
just cast it. Yeah, he probably because the brothers over there in New Hampshire are like, man, you ain't stop acting Latino, man. Come on now, shit. But what was I gonna say about that? Is yeah, Andrade. I mean, he's good, man. He's got good defensive skills. Don't get me wrong. He does have underrated power when he wants to. The problem is, after 6 rounds, he just sucks. If he can't take you out of there, he just starts doing the fucking Pernell Whitaker shuffle, dipping down to below the waist, winging left hand, and just making the other guy miss and not making him pay. And it gets boring. That's what happened against the last the British dude he fought, Liam Williams. He did it too against Sulensky. It's just like look, Canelo's been there, done that, man. He did that to Billy Joe Saunders, who's the gypsy version of Andrade. So sorry, man, I'm just not that interested in watching Andrade Canelo. If it happens, I'd buy it though. I'd buy. Put it to you this way, guys. If Andrade and Canelo fought on the same night as Charlo Spence Crawford, and it was the same price, I'd fucking buy Canelo versus Andrade.
Of course.
Because you know
So-
Canelo's gonna make him fight, right? You know Canelo's gonna make him
He'll
fight.
beat his ass. He'll get. He knows how to. Canelo's like a dude that consistently has chased like opponents that are runners, bro. So he knows how to get better. He's been progressively getting better at beating runners, starting with Arizlandi Lara.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly. These guys get good at running. And again, it's easy to do it too, or easy to get away with it because it's a sweet science. It's a sweet science, dog. Sweet science, baby. You wouldn't understand. You just wouldn't understand. It's like, come on, man. There's a difference between making a guy miss and making him pay. And I had, you know what was funny about that? When Andrade fought Liam Williams, and it was a somewhat entertaining fight in certain spots, not because of Andrade, that's for sure. And he spent the last 6 rounds running, getting stunned. To his credit, he also stunned Liam Williams a little bit later on in the fight, but he spent most of that just running and clinching. And right after that fight, we interviewed Chris Bird. And I asked Chris Bird, my first question was, Chris, we just saw fucking Andrade running around the ring for 6 rounds. You used to stand in front of guys that outweighed you by 30 pounds, and you would stand on the spot and just use head movement to make these guys miss, and you couldn't punch worth a shit, and you still went to war with these guys. What's up with that? And even he said, man, my media, you know how it is. He sort of said, like, he didn't want to say it straight up, but it's like, he was special. And Andrade, he's very good, but to believe that he deserves a Canelo fight over everybody else, nah, man.
Come
That's
on,
not the way it
bro.
works.
He has
real
had
about
not
it.
one notable opponent, dude. And I love to say this shit to everybody, dude. Before Eddie Hearn got a hold of him, this fool was fighting off of TV like a high school gym. Like his shit was not televised, bro. He wasn't on TV.
The crazy thing is, this guy punches really going like hours. The dude spent like 2 hours, literally nonstop, talking about Andrade. Like disgusting. Calling
Yeah.
Canelo.
He's not that good, bro. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy.
Frank, I
Go
asked you
ahead.
about Crawford's best win. What's Andrade's best win?
Ah, shit, man. Isn't it
Easy. Right.
oh, dude, I don't know. I
Mar-
literally don't
Martirosian,
know.
right? Martirosian.
Oh yeah, Vans or Veins.
Banez, yeah.
And that was
Banez.
back
Back in
That was back
2007
when-
or some shit.
when HBO was still around. That was
Well,
Obama was
yeah.
sick.
Look, but here's the myth. This guy, he wants you to feel sorry for Andrade. Andrade made good money. He made good money fighting bums. What's wrong with that?
That's right. I mean, well, yeah, that's supposed to be commendable, right? I mean,
Yeah.
listen,
I mean, if he made peanuts, like maybe 50K, and he really was getting screwed over, he was number one, and Canelo just really ducked him, and that it was a shit, Canelo, you know what I mean? Like the guy wasn't making shit, and Canelo ruined his life, like the Creed movie. The guy, was basically, you seen that? Like his life was ruined, like, and Andrade had to rob a bank, and we should feel sorry for him, right? The victim. It's like he's
Right.
not a victim. He made Eddie Hearn took care of him, gave him good money. He ducked Lara. He ducked Dervinchenko. Why should we feel sorry for this guy?
Right?
I
I mean,
fucking know.
but yeah, and look, I'll say this: I think his best win, not his best performance, mind you, but his best win, I thought it was against Zelensky. And that's it. I mean, that's Zelensky who almost got iced by Gabriel Rosado. Since then, he's fought 3 UK guys. Desmond Nicholson or Demon Nicholson, I forget what his name is.
Mm-hmm.
That's it, man. I mean, and even before Zelensky, he was struggling mightily against Jack Colkey. So, and now he's 35. And look, he made a lot of money. I know he's into the weed. He's gonna be able to smoke a lot of weed once he retires.
Okay.
But he's 35. I mean, that's what I'm saying. But he's 35 now, so this whole thing about Canelo. Hey, listen, I don't know why he signed with.
I'm sorry, VDA.
Why did he sign with the PBC though? I don't get it. Are they gonna get him a Charlo fight, a Damis fight, or what's going on here?
Maybe just another way to pump up their own fighters, like have them lurking, have his name there, so it looks like they're trying to make it happen.
Make what happen though?
Just the name, like that it's always there, Like okay, put it this way, like Mungia, Berlanga, right? They're gonna do better their next fights because their names are attached now. Is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So they can do some scrub ass fights the next fight because that fight could be on the horizon. So that's what they'll do with Andrade.
Maybe, man. Maybe. I mean, yeah, that makes some sort of sense. Yeah, it's almost like, hey, we got all the stars. But think about it. The last time people now are trying to gloat and say the PBC is running things. Can you tell me how they're running things for a guy like Andrade when he hasn't fought since the beginning of the year on the Tank Davis? I mean, even Tank Davis has fought more times than he has. And they fought on the same card at the beginning of the year. That was January the 7th. It's been 6 months now. He hasn't fought shit.
No, I mean that's what people say is they don't have any money. I mean, because if they had money, they would have dates and they'd get these guys on consistently. But they're not on. They have all these fighters. This Frank Martin. They have a bunch of fighters that are not fighting. It just is.
Yeah, Frank, imagine like not says maybe imagine they get him a Darrell fight. I would not be surprised if it's Darrell, man. They gave him
for Canelo, or are you talking about Andrade?
Andrade.
Oh,
oh man, that would fit the PBC thing so much, man.
But they'd love it. They'd love it. Like his fans or his one fan would say it was a hell of a fight.
Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be that dude, or it's gonna be Yildirim.
I've never seen a guy make a career off of nothing. This is his career. Is nothing.
It's smoke and mirrors. It is what it is.
I mean, is there anybody else in boxing that has made this career off of somebody else?
Crawford comes close. Of a guy that hasn't really. I mean, but Crawford, don't get me wrong, he's a good fighter. But my thing with him is the fact that ESPN has him number 1 pound for pound over Inoue, over Usyk, over Canelo, over a guy like Juan Francisco Estrada, Bivol, fucking Lomachenko. I mean, come on, it's. I don't know. I think it's voodoo.
What they say is that nobody wanted to fight him. That's what they want to tell you. Nobody wanted to fight him. Not Danny Garcia, not Keith Thurman, Earl Spence made him wait. Just nobody wanted to fight him.
But you know what though? It's true that he couldn't get the Spence fight. I think that is legitimately true. I've heard we've had the debates over at the BDA and we did the Kumites, and Jimmy broke it down, and from what I understood, Jimmy's making more sense about the receipts that he showed about how it was the PBC that prevented the Crawford fight from happening. But that's not my issue. My issue is the fact that whether the fights failed to happen because of the PBC or because of him, it's immaterial. The point is, his resume is not indicative of a guy that should be rated number 1 pound for pound.
Yeah, no. Once you say it like that, I think now it's not you just being a hater. It's you saying like me as a fan or whatever is not.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not being a hater. I'm just saying, why the fuck is this guy number 1 pound for pound, and why he can't do any wrong with fans? I think people want to be. Look, I'll tell you this, man. People want to be on board of the underdog. When De La Hoya was fighting. It was Tito Trinidad and then Fernando Vargas when the lawyer fought him. people would side with those dudes because the lawyer had the gold medal, he had the good looks, he was banging chicks three at a time, and in fucking hotel rooms, in the
Yeah.
cupboard, in the fucking janitor closet, he was banging the hookers and all. I mean, the groupies and all that. So people naturally hated him because he was the A side, just like they hated Mayweather and Pacquiao and Canelo, and the A side will continuously get shit on, and that was the lawyer. But like there was a hierarchy. People were honest about it. That with Crawford, it's almost like, well, what's going on here? Like he can do no wrong for these people. And so anyway, what I was trying to get, sorry, excuse me, I got sidetracked. So Vargas, people liked him. When Julian Williams, J-Rock, for example, was coming up, people were like, oh, have you seen this J-Rock guy? Have you seen this guy from Philly? From Philly, my man. He's from Philly. He's gonna be the next big thing. People wanna be on the train. People and Paul Williams, remember Paul Williams
Yeah.
back in the 2000s? That was another guy that he didn't have the best promoter in the world, whatever, the most powerful, but nobody wanted to fight him. So people love to root for the underdog, like the Marvin Hagler type. And that's how they see Crawford. They want to be able to say 10 years from now, I was on the Crawford hype train. I was, he was a Hagler of my time. And it's true. He's the Hagler of his time because Hagler was a bit of a racist. Just like Crawford, who seems to be making things racial when there's no racial issue to be made.
And he did do that. And I think he needed to do that to basically say that that's why he didn't get the fights, right? Basically throw Bob Arum under the bus to make himself look better.
Yeah,
Because
that's some dirty stuff right there.
Well, I mean, it's not dirty for him, it's like it's par for the course. It's what you got to do. I don't know, especially nowadays, man, with social media. All you need to do is say one thing, right? Like Stank Davis had alluded that Ryan was on PEDs and it took off, and that he had a mole in his camp, and people run with these things, man. They love it, man. As soon as you say, like, all you have to do basically is like rap, right? Like in the rap game, you just need like street cred, right? So, he got arrested. Oh, he's real. He's a real one. That's boxing now. You just have to do something kind of crazy, and people will take a liking to you. Like Virgil, we talk about. Go ahead.
No, you're right, man. It's true because it's that mentality of if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, and that's how a lot of fighters. Essentially, when they ask fighters nowadays about their tactics and all that, they should just say, "I got to get mine. I got to get mine." That's the mentality that I
get the bag.
Resonates from a lot of these. Right. I mean, that's the mentality that resonates. That's the mentality that resonates for a lot of these fighters. Like, I got to get mine, man. I got rehydration clause, no problem. Cheating, hitting in the balls, no problem. Early stoppages, no problem. Bad referee judges' decisions. Hey, I still got the win. Boxer says I won. It's like, come on, man. This is all hurting the sport, and some people don't realize it.
Nice guys finish last, Like we talk about Virgil Ortiz, and he has no street cred. He plays guitar. He likes heavy metal. He doesn't talk about women. And he just he goes over your head. Or even that guy Jaron Ennis. Have you heard about the bad thing about him? And he gets nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, Never Sobers, back.
What's up?
What's up?
I mean, and sometimes you got guys like Haney, who's not a street guy either, but he's got his father behind him, he's got that I got to get mine's mentality. This is a guy that he gets away with it. I mean, listen, he's married to a white woman, and the LDBC still loves him. So it just goes to show you that it's not always about being black above anything else. First, it's about I don't know. I think a lot of these guys live vicariously through these figures, and if these figures break the rules, these guys go, "Oh well, I break the rules too, so I got to be good. I got to be a good person because these people are breaking the rules and having success. So I'm going to do the same thing."
Mm-hmm.
That's what
look, if you've seen Terrence, if they have some video of him throwing money at strippers and breaking bottles over people's heads, like that he's going to sell 1 million pay-per-views. They'll eat it up. But he's like Bud. Fucking Bud.
Exactly, man.
Bud. Bud.
And he goes fishing and he's got those fucking knee-high boots and he's got the hat like he's a fucking Navy SEAL or something.
Yeah, and they kind of feel like he's a sellout or something like that. So then the other side, they adopt him, right? That's what the classic American, right? They adopt the the kind of corny black dudes. Like he's one of us. We'll rock with him, right?
Hey, but you know what's interesting though? But yeah, that's the thing though. I'm confused. You break this down, guys, because I don't get it. Crawford, I think Frank, you explained it that he was with the top rank, so that's why they felt like he was like a sellout because Crawford is a guy that he used, he got shot at. He got yeah, he's been outside. He got into a fight once outside a rim shop. I mean, come on, it doesn't get more PBC than that. He got outside. He got into a fight outside a rim shop, and yet people, the community, the demographic dislikes him. So I think, do you think that's what it is? Though it's for a long time it was the Top Rank Association.
Yeah, because obviously you said he had some street cred. He got shot at. He got capped. Motherfucker got capped, and then he got Tupac, and he didn't get the praise and love.
Right, usually you're a star if you can just pull that off, right?
Oh yeah, you get capped in the streets and survive. You're like a hero,
I mean, just look at 50 Cent. Hey, that's always, whenever you bring up 50 Cent in a conversation, it always goes back to, hey, by the way, he was shot how many times? 4 times or
9? He says 9.
9 times, yeah, 9 times. So people go, whoa, that's part of the lore.
Because Tupac got shot 5, so he had to get shot 9. Like you can't get shot 4 times now. That's not enough. It's like, nigga only got shot 4 times. What the fuck is that?
Yeah,
10 times, damn nigga.
And they're gonna come. They're always gonna try to one up each other. It's like the 100-meter sprint record in the Olympics. Everyone's always gonna try to break it now. And just when you think it can't be broken anymore, hey, someone else is gonna come along and says, hey, I got blown up, and I survived. It's like I'm still making records.
Basically, through what were those things? Through a ventilator. He'll be rapping on a ventilator. Like, damn, this nigga rap on a ventilator. Nobody did that shit before.
I survived Nagasaki, and I'm still here. You hear?
Oh man, but it's just the truth, man. And especially, and it's like boxing is taking on that form now. Like the Charlos, wasn't he beating up waitresses at freaking Denny's or something like that?
Yeah, he was getting fucking robbed by transgender people in that club. They stole his fanny pack, and we had like $10,000 or something, or jewelry. I forget what it was. And it's not. His brother's way out of whack. I mean, Jamal's way out of whack. Yeah.
Yeah, and somebody just put in Tim Bradley, but they never really adopted Tim Bradley either. Because he was like an American. He served his country, and he's just basically a square. Right? It's called being a square.
Well, and also his father was always in the equation. Like anytime they would do the 24/7s back when he was fighting on HBO, his father was always there encouraging him and do one more set, one more rep. And so the PBC guys were looking at that like, who that? Who that guy? And so they didn't really.
That is training.
And you just
is that his parole officer?
That's probably why they welcome David for open arms. Like he does cocaine, they get shot at. They one of us. Like he got his black card.
Yeah, but you saw what happened when Repit, I think it was a couple of days ago, he had a bunch of people from the demographic, and he asked them, I think it was Repit, somebody asked him, hey, but if Benevidez were to fight Jermel Charlo, let's say, or Andrade, who would you root for? And the guy paused for about 5-6 seconds, man, because he had to think about it. So it's the same thing. Yeah, once Benevidez fights one of theirs, they're gonna hate on Benevidez. I'm telling you. You guys called it. You guys called it. Like when Lopez beat Lomachenko, everyone, they were all on the Lopez train. But then what happened? Haney. All of a sudden, Lopez is dodging Haney. Blah, blah, blah. It's going to be the same thing. If Benevidez pulls out the Canelo win, they're going to turn on him real quick.
Definitely, man. That's why he has to keep his cornrows. Haney's got cornrows, man. I mean, he went the full 9.
Yeah, if he cuts off those cornrows, he loses the power with the demographics, like the Samson version of the PBC. Don't touch those cornrows.
We're gonna see Ryan with cornrows. I'm telling you, bro. He's gonna get hair braided.
Oh no, man!
It's gonna happen, man. Bro. He already moved out there. He already moved to Texas. So don't be surprised if Ryan shows up with braids or cornrows or something.
Yeah, I still don't understand that Ryan Garcia move. Fucking Spence was clowning him before and after the Tank Davis, And then he goes over there. And I bet you he's the one when he gets to the gym, everyone's sitting down, and he goes towards them to shake
Yeah.
their hands. You know what I mean? They don't go to him. So
No, yeah.
it's just he's cocking, man. He's cocking so bad. And at some point, I gotta say, like, I turned on guys, man. Like Ryan Garcia was on his side against Tank Davis because he did seem like he was the more God-fearing guy, and he was saying all the right things. But now he's acting like a straight-up cock, man, and just can't stand behind it.
I agree. I'm not standing behind it. I think it is
No,
is
man.
if there's ever cucking, that's cucking. You know what it'd be like? It'd be like if David he loses to Canelo and then he tries to, he starts wearing ponchos and gets the Peso Pluma haircut. Is like that's goes like completely opposite. It's like, bro, you once you leave us, you can't come back. I'm sorry. There's no coming back.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
there's
it's
always
great, bro.
redemption.
I didn't really have any like. I didn't really like Ryan like that until like that Luke Campbell fight, right? Because he actually shown he had some heart right there. So that's when I was like, all right, he's looking like he can do something. But then I only wanted to give him a chance against Tank because I don't think Tank is that fucking good, bro. I still think Ryan can beat him at 140. But Ryan still does the goofy shit he does, bro. Like I was watching a clip of him
Goofy.
hitting pads with his dad, and every time he threw, like, bro, he would start the combo, and he would have his eyes closed the entire time he's punching, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what is this guy doing, bro? And he does that when he fights. He does it all the fucking time. He just does some amateur shit, bro, that he just doesn't want to let go.
Here's one thing you got to notice about an athlete, man. And I noticed Ryan. Ryan always knows where the camera is. I don't know. Like when you watch, it's like he knows where the camera is every time he's punching or something. He's too self-aware of the camera, you know. So his head's not in boxing.
Yeah, like Never Sobers. I really wasn't too much into Ryan Garcia, but then when he started fighting coming forward, and then when he said, "Hey, I want the Tank Davis," he was the one calling out that for the Tank Davis. He was pushing for it, and then he conceded to everything, which in hindsight was a mistake. But fuck, at least I'd like to see Tank Davis concede some things against somebody else, right? That's what I'd like to see. But
He'll
they
never even jump in a 50-50 fight, bro. Forget that.
exactly, yeah.
You know, he's that fool. That fool's lame as fuck. And Teofimo
I mean,
was calling him out too, and I'm glad he did. He was calling him a pussy and shit. And it's true, bro.
yeah,
He
Teofimo
won't get in the ring with him.
Lopez is another dude that he does some good things, and then he'll completely fuck it up by crying and start talking about how he's depressed, and his father will come into the room and just stand there looking at the camera without saying. I mean, it's weird, man. But yeah, but I'm very glad that he did call out ESPN for that, because it's true. There's some serious bias going on at ESPN. The fact that they have Crawford #1. Sorry, I keep going back to Crawford, but it's
Come
insanity
on, bro.
to me,
That's a
man.
joke. Yeah.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Salute. Yeah, man. I'm a fan of Ryan though. I don't know. I'm split, man.
Shit. What that dude did, bro, like if you wanted to be on his side, I was on his side, bro. And there's people saying, he's not this, he's not that. He don't got that Mexican heart. He's not whoop de whoop. Like, bro, what he did in that fight, like, yeah, the stipulations were there, dude. But then you're foolish because you kind of fell into a trap. That's your own trap of your own doing. And no matter what, dude, what you say about the weight drains and shit, what's on camera is him bending the knee, bro. He's on his knees right there, and then he gets up immediately after 10. He kind of quit. I mean, he didn't kind of quit, bro. He quit. So it's like
You
that's
think
what's
he
on
quit,
camera.
huh?
No matter what, bro, that's what's on camera. Hell yeah, he quit, bro. He got up immediately after the referee counted to 10.
No,
You know what
I
I'm
wouldn't go that far. I mean, I think he just was everything got to him. The weight drain and all that.
saying? John Ryder didn't quit, dude, and fucking Canelo turned his nose into tiny pieces of bone, like mush.
Nah, that's a good point, man.
So
But I
like,
mean,
what
he
did
sold a
when he
million
did when he did that.
pay-per-views.
No, I'm gonna say what he did when he did that, bro. He proved everybody saying those negative things about him right. That was the point I was trying to get at, bro. He proved everybody right, bro. All the people who want to talk shit about him, he proved them right. So
Nah,
now
you're right.
he got to prove he got to shit some other shit to prove, bro, before anybody could get on any kind of bandwagon for his ass.
Yeah, man. I'm just I really thought Ryan was gonna win. I don't know what I was thinking. I mean, he had me fooled. I thought he was into the fight, but then everything, you know what it was? It was everything that came out after the fact.
Yeah, he was
That he
flexing
wasn't
the
at the
whole time, dude.
gym. He wasn't at the gym really. The mold thing. It's like, bro, like the I don't remember would De La Hoya have let those things happen? Like when he was coming up with Chavez, that let those things happen. Like Ryan's just a goofball. But I
And
thought
then
he
he wants
had
to go
the
hang out with
ability,
them, bro. He wants to go
huh?
train with them and hang out with them now.
Yeah, that's a black eye, bro. Like I can't fuck with you if you do that. Like how can you go be friends with the people who set you up?
They
Like that's
robbed you,
some
dog.
that's some hood hopping ass shit, bro.
No, that's dumb, bro. Like this, it's like he just really wants to like you're really trying to get accepted, bro. By some people that don't want to accept you. They played you, they took your money. Spence gladly made a bet with you and took your money and laughed about it afterwards. And then he was like, he was putting pictures, sharing pictures of you on Twitter, laughing at you about your hard weight cut. And now you want to go train with him and give his trainer money so he can half-ass train you, dude.
Yeah, I mean I seen guys like that in school. Guys who would get beat up and then they feel bad, then the game they come and they allow you to be in the like the hall, the mess hall. So they think they're cool again.
I don't
Like,
know what it
man,
is. Man.
huh?
It's like I just feel like I don't think Derek James. I don't think Derek James is gonna help him with anything. What did Derek James help Anthony Joshua with?
Absolutely nothing.
So what the fuck is what's he gonna help Ryan with, dude? He's just gonna be right there. There's gonna be right there taking his money, bro, until he leaves.
That's what it is, man,
He's
is they
paying
know
to
that
hang out with
Ryan,
him,
yeah,
bro. He's
getting a
paying to hang
fat
out with him, bro.
a fat nice little check for doing nothing.
You're doing great. You're doing great. Yeah, yeah. Just keep doing that.
You know
So
what?
anyway,
They'll get him some wins. Like they'll get him some wins, and then they'll build another super fight, maybe a rematch, and then they'll sell him out again.
yeah, bro. I don't like that, bro.
Nah, but you know what though? He does sell though. I mean, that's the thing we learn, right? That he does sell.
Not anymore. There's just like how
You don't
Julio
think
said,
he's gonna
Chavez
sell
said.
anymore?
I don't know, bro, because like how Julio says or Chavez says, bro, he says, I don't want to see this motherfucker again. There's gonna be a
Hmm.
lot of people who feel like that about him now.
Nah, that's a hell of a point, man. Is that I think but his fans are different though, don't you think? They're kind of weenies.
Huh?
Don't you think his fans are more like weenies?
Well, I don't think it was like 500,000 weenies that bought the pay per view.
But okay, so 500,000 boxing fans.
I'd say like it's Davis gets around like 300, 250, right? Let's say like 300, 350, because it's whatever. And then say Ryan got like 600K. I don't think all those. I think a lot of those were probably a lot of Mexicans thinking, all right, bro, let's see what you got.
Okay, yeah.
People believed in
So
him, bro.
so cut that shit in half.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean because hearing you talk and hearing other people talk, I mean a lot of people felt that way that that he quit or he didn't give it his all.
Like Andy said, he should have risked his life more.
Andy Ruiz said that.
Yeah.
Risk his life more, huh?
He should have risked his life more.
Yeah, Andy
That's
didn't
all.
risk it against Joshua though. I mean, did he?
Yeah, he did.
He
Shit, bro.
does.
When he got dropped, what did he do? He went in for the kill too,
Okay, okay. I guess Andy
right?
has
And
room
that's
to
when he
speak.
dropped Joshua.
But the second fight I'm talking about.
The second fight, he couldn't catch him. Look, the second fight he couldn't catch him, bro. Andy was coming at him, the whole time. He was eating big shots, bro.
You want to switch gears because Pound said something.
Andy Ruiz is the fight this year. Oh, since we brought up Andy, bro. Did you hear what's the dude's name? Wilder's been saying about the negotiations.
Yeah. That's why I said you want switching
Do you think
gears,
Andy's overpricing himself?
bro. Nah, here's my take. Water is washed, bro. This is a typical PBC tactic, dude. They're just using Andy's name. That's it. This guy Walter's washed. He doesn't want to fight the top guys. He wants a winnable fight, and that's it. And he wants to be a greedy, pig. He's greedy. They're greedy, bro.
Yeah, I don't think that 70-30 split is a good one.
I don't even think he wants Andy Ruiz. I don't think he even wants Andy
No,
Ruiz.
because that fight was supposed to happen a while ago. That fight was supposed to happen earlier this year, and he tried to duck and dodge it.
Who, Andy or Kang
No,
Wilder?
bro. Wilder.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I just, man, I can't. The more you hear and listen to these guys, is the more you can't stand them, especially as it comes to the sport of boxing.
Absolutely.
And you know what else that Wilder was saying too? I thought was interesting. He brought up Andy's dad, and he said that Andy's dad is fucking up the bag, and he's letting Andy's father's greed is gonna ruin his opportunity for his son to feed his family, and he's gonna be broke, and no one's gonna know who he is anymore because of his dad's greed. And then he said, I wonder why the dad is so interested in getting his son more money, because I wonder how much money the dad's getting off his son, and I wonder what's up with the dad and the money, and why is it so important to him? Like this dude just sounds so fucking stupid, bro. Like, why would your father be concerned with how much money his son's making? He's trying to maximize the amount his son makes. What a fucking stupid comment to make.
Now let's look at
Why would
it.
he care if he breaks bread with his dad?
Yeah, that's some weird stuff that only a guy like him who channels spirits and who wants to get pregnant, I would say. But you gotta wonder, man. Andy Ruiz, I'm not fully backing him either, man, because enough people have said that this dude doesn't take boxing all that seriously.
No, Canelo called him out on it too.
Yeah, that too. So it's like I'm not putting any money on this dude. But that being said, though, Wilder draws shit pay-per-view numbers, and Ruiz is not that much better. Right, and Ruiz is not that much better either. So who's to say? Why does Wilder feel like he's the A side in this? Especially when, if you think about just resumes alone, Ruiz actually has a better resume than Wilder.
Yep.
Ruiz actually beat the guy who's still Wilder's best opponent at this point, which is Luis Ortiz, and he has the Joshua win. So he's got a better resume than fucking Deontay Wilder.
Wilder wants to say that his reasoning was that Andy was a champ for the blink of an eye, and he was a champ with 10 defenses.
Now, who cares? First of all, he wasn't Wilder wasn't a champion.
No, he wasn't, bro. No, it's a fucking joke. It's like, dude, you have like little strawman arguments that are easily, deconstructed. But I think it was Ellie Setback or some shit right there, and he's like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Deontay, can you fuck my wife while I go away and interview some other guys? But you know what? It's interesting though. But look, listen. Okay, he can say that, right? Wilder can say, well, he was champ for a blink of an eye, and I was champ for what, 6 years or something. Who did he beat in those 6 years? Luis Ortiz. That's it. Chris Arreola. And somebody could try to be a funny guy, say, well, Luis won 12 rounds with what's his name, with Arreola. Well, this guy. So who cares, man? You know what? Like I can always bring it back to fucking Anthony Joshua. Ruiz knocked the shit out of fucking Anthony Joshua. Did Wilder ever do that to a prime fighter? A prime top fighter? Ortiz wasn't in his prime. Arreola wasn't in his prime. What, Steve Earn? We got to go back all the way to what, 2014 for that? Or 2015, I think it was? I mean, come on. Just make the fight, Wilder and Ruiz, just make the fight, get it over with. That's the best you're going to get at this point.
Yeah, well, it's Showtime Al Haymon. Is that because is Wilder even with Showtime Al Haymon anymore? It didn't seem like that's where the offer was coming from. He said he's his own offer. Basically, that's what I gathered from the interaction. Is like he's saying he has his own offer.
I mean, look. The Wilder, from what I understand, he's got a deal with. I mean, Haymon is still his his advisor. So he still got to pay for him. He still has to pay, but he's the one that said that he's not going to be exclusive with the PBC or something like that, which is just translation means, look, we don't have money for you anymore. Because again, for all the talk about how the PBC is owning boxing right now, again, they're the best fights that they're putting on. And when I say best, I'm talking about their marquee names. They're on pay-per-view. So if Wilder comes back, he's going to be on pay-per-view too. And he asks for a lot of money. And they just can't afford it right now because now it's about really making money. They can't just flush money down the toilet anymore. Because Paramount's he's ready to slice Showtime off of its roster. So or Showtime Boxing, I should say. So fucking, it makes no sense to put Wilder in there against the nobody on pay-per-view. That's why they made Garcia versus Tank Davis. That's what they're making Crawford Spence now, because they got no other choice after fucking close to 9 years of putting on bullshit cards. They finally have to put some quality fights in there, and Wilder doesn't figure into that because they can make it happen with Wilder. They never did make it happen.
Well, that's a hell of a point, right? They're giving Canelo basically what they could have gave Wilder. So, I mean, what more do you need to know? That guy Rick, Rick Glazer, BDA.
Mhm.
You hear him on Twitter or YouTube.
Yeah, I've seen him. Yeah, I've seen him on other shows. I listen to him.
Yeah.
Whenever I go to Twitter, I see some of his tweets constantly there. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how legitimate he is. I mean, some people vouch for him. Some people say he's full of shit, but he does work with people. But he said that it was people are praising Al Haymon, and he has a bitter hatred for Al Haymon. And he said that it was the president of Paramount or Viacom that is the one that is making this Canelo deal happen. Like it's sink or swim for the for Showtime, for Espinoza, not even Al Haymon, for Espinoza. That's what he's that's what he's alleging. That's what he's saying. He said, all these people want to thank Al Haymon, and we're supposed to apologize to him. But it's Espinoza, right? He's the one that got the word that put up or shut up. So he went and got the biggest name, right? Like, isn't that how it works?
That's right. Yeah, absolutely.
Go ahead.
That's just fucking stupid to say that someone has to apologize to Al Haymon. Canelo could have gone over there and made a fight whenever the fuck he wanted. Canelo's gonna run through the roster, and we're gonna have to thank Al Haymon for that. He could have done that whenever he wanted, whenever he chose to. So he's choosing to do it now. So
well, that's what the conglomerate. That's what I don't know. We need a name for him, but that's what they want. Is they want you to kiss the ring of Al Haymon. That's how they're spinning it. That this is the narrative spin that they want to spin. That it's not Canelo doing this. Al Haymon is giving boxing what boxing needs. That's what they want to tell you.
And I heard some other things that they're upset about. Canelo, I think he's gonna be able to choose who he wants to fight. If people are being upset about that, but I don't get why they think it would be any other way.
Well, because Boxing News 24, and that's what I started the show. Why I even came on, even though it's slow, is that they put out. I don't know if it's a hit piece or basically it makes Canelo look bad. Is that he gets to choose. So basically alluding that he's going to cherry pick his opponents. So it's going to be Charlo and then Spence twice.
Good. Yeah.
Right? I mean, why not? They're saying
one point about how PBC is with their matchmaking. So
we lost Mr. BDA. Salute. Come back if you want. But yeah, basically Benevidez is not part of the deal.
Oh well, good.
No, really? That's how you feel?
Yeah.
You're not gonna be bitter and mad, like, oh man, Nelo's ducking Benevidez.
No, bro, I don't, because it seems this is how I see the situation, bro. David Morrell and David Benevidez seemed like it was almost guaranteed to happen, right? And then at the first sign that Canelo could be a possibility, it seemed like it was David Morrell, of course. And then Canelo signs his deal with PBC, and all of a sudden this dude's saying, "Man, I've never heard that. I've never heard of that about that fight. And if you ain't hear from me, it ain't true. And I got a lot of options. And if nothing else happens, then maybe Morrell. But nothing's been signed yet, and nothing's concrete. Like it was almost guaranteed. It was almost at one point. So as soon as Canelo fight was almost guaranteed, it's like this dude want to act stupid and now want to fight Yildirim to make sure, because I'm gonna make sure I could get this Canelo fight that's already guaranteed now. So, and his dad was telling you like his dad was giving you a hint, bro, when he told you Morrell just wants a payday. Morrell just wants a payday. Like these guys aren't no payday fighters. You're not giving anybody any paydays. But that's what his dad was
Yeah,
saying, that, to deflect not the fight not happening.
him and Plant got the bare minimums, and all they got was upside of their failed pay-per-view. So what are they talking about paydays?
That's what I'm saying, bro. So it's like all of a sudden, all of a sudden now that you think that the Canelo's fight is within your grasp, bro. Now you're too good to fight David Moreau. So now you're trying to big time David, and now you're crying about how Canelo big timed you. So no,
And,
you don't. I don't care about if he gets that fight, bro.
and that's the crazy thing about this boxing world is that and like I have how to fix boxing is that look, I mean, there's so many great fights. Look, Plant, Andrade, Charlo, Canelo, Benevidez versus either let's just Morel or what was the other name? Morel or Morel, Benevidez, just say, and then Berlanga Mungia. Imagine like a year, a back to back, basically settling kind of like a quasi tournament, Oh, I said Benevidez versus Morel or Bivol. Like, shouldn't that be boxing?
Yeah. Yeah,
But
dude.
obviously, it's unrealistic. Go ahead.
Fucking shot, bro.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, like to start it off, Mungia, Berlanga, like they can start off the little minor league starter pack, right? And then you go to Morel and Benevidez, and then you go to Charlo Canelo, because his is probably going to be, he should come out of there with the victory, and then Caleb Plant Andrade, like to settle that. Like, this is what needs to happen, man. These are the things. And this is what these guys don't do. They don't put pressure on David. They don't put pressure on Andrade. They don't put pressure on none of these guys. Who's the guy they put pressure on?
The only guy fighting, bro.
There you go. Bro, I challenge everybody. Thank you for listening, comment, like, subscribe. If you listen to other places, if you ain't gonna hear nobody say these things, bro. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna Canelo bash. And I was just at a place, and that's all it was, Canelo bashing. But they won't ever break down the game. Like Sobers, I fuck with Sobers because he understands these things.
A little bit.
A little bit. Like, so who should David fight then? Why is nobody pressuring him to even fight Andrade? Why isn't David fighting Andrade?
That'd be a great fight.
But why? Why is there no pressure? This scumbag punch, he will get on here. Go ahead.
It's like a weird thing they do, bro, because it's like now that Canelo's gonna fight, like just like we were saying, dude, to old boys on BDH channel so now he's gonna fight Charlo, like all of a sudden it's not a good fight. And like last week he was ducking Charlo, but now this week that he might fight him, oh man, it shouldn't even happen right now. He should fight David right now. And if he fought David, who knows what happened? Who knows what the excuse will be, bro, when he beats him, dude? Like there's gonna be something that comes out. He's gonna be too young or some old bullshit, or the weight. He's not. He's gonna be. The weight cut's gonna be too much for him at 168 after Canelo beats him. That's what the excuse is gonna be. So you can't win with these folks. They don't want to agree with you, and they don't want to be wrong. They're not gonna be wrong in their head, bro. So they'll say whatever they gotta say, bro, to be right to themselves, regardless of what you say to them.
Yeah, but these guys won't talk about fights that should be happening too. I mean, they only want to be concerned with one guy fighting. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah, bro. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck. I mean, is it racism? I don't know.
It's racism, bro. It is. No, I think it is.
It's something. Because this dude he fights so often, dude, and they're complaining about who he fights. And it bothers me when someone says, like, oh, he fights nothing but so-and-sos and a bunch of blah, blah, blahs. Like, there's only there's only 10 top fighters in every weight class, or 5, right? So there's only 5.
Bro, maybe like 3. I'm glad you said that.
Okay, that's okay.
Maybe
Let's
like
say
3. Really think about it though, right? Go ahead, but break it down.
You're right. So when you're saying he's fighting a bunch of tomato cans, like there's only so many top fighters this dude can fight realistically, and he's already fought most of them. And he's the cash cow dude. He can choose what he wants to fight, who he wants to fight. So it's like when it was Mayweather doing it, it's shut up and suck it up. Now Canelo's doing it. It's like, oh, it's a problem, bro. He's a coward, and his legacy's never gonna be. It's always gonna be tainted, and no one's ever like, man, fuck out of here, bro.
Dude, but the fucked up fact about Mayweather is he literally never fought the top guy in any division.
Bro, his last fight was against an opponent who debuted. An opponent who was debuting.
Fraud. Huh?
His last fight was against an opponent who was debuting.
Yeah. I mean, he dug like Kosciuszko was the top dude at 140.
No, like his last fight was McGregor. That fight went on his record, bro. And McGregor was debuting. That was his boxing debut. He was 0-0. His record was 0-0. So
yeah,
it's like, how the fuck are you gonna put that on your record and try to be like, say it's legit?
But like going back to the names, like Canelo, they'll say because they got an argument for everything. Well, those guys, Callum Smith, they're Euro bums, right? Kovalev, Euro bum, or they got an answer for everything, which is cool. Callum I understand.
Won that super world. What's that?
Super world title. Yeah.
He'd earned all the belts. He jumped in the fire, bro, and he fought his way to say that he was the top dog at the weight class. Benevidez hadn't done nothing like that. He didn't have to prove himself like that.
Dude, he's been fighting 10 years and just now stepped it up. Really, really think about that. Tio in 5 years fought Loma and fucking Taylor in 5 years. Think about what the kid's done in 5 years.
Yeah, bro. I was like, come on, dude. Come on now.
Even these guys they hail, Hanky and Earl never moved up. Like all the guys they hail, bro. We know the names. What are the names? Earl Spence, Davina Hanky, Stank Davis. They haven't even done what Tio's done, let alone what Canelo's done. And there's never no pushback. There's never no pressure. It just, they're the greatest without doing anything.
Right.
So when you said, is it racial? I think it is. I have no other reason. What else could it be?
That's weird, bro.
It's not weird. It's pretty. It's pretty in your face.
Yeah.
Because I'll say this. I'm gonna say this every time I go live. If he was Lanello, he would be. I mean, he'd be Michael Jordan.
You know what I'm saying?
What? Say that again. What?
If he was Canelo Arnold.
Yeah. If he was Canelo Arnold.
He'd be the GOAT.
He'd be Mike Tyson. He'd be Sugar Ray Leonard all in one. Like that, dude. It'd be insane. Why do you think the Cucks side with those? Why do you think the Cucks side with the? I keep saying I say BLM, but why do you think the Cucks side with those guys?
It's the American media machine, dude.
Okay.
That's the side that seems to be going against Canelo. So all the casuals are just falling in line and like, yeah, fuck this dude.
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford.
But you even hear Stank Davis and Earl Sprint say that Canelo's the best. Like they say, you think they're just capping? You think they're kind of just running game? Like just say that. Just say his name, give him some props.
I think Earl Sprint is saying that because he's trying to get a fight with him, bro.
Okay.
He's talk shit about some dude you're trying to do business with.
So he's doing the opposite of David Benevidez.
Yeah.
Ripper.
Yeah,
salute.
If David had kept it respectful, bro, he might have been put better chances to get in a fight.
Yeah, but people have said that.
Mouth and shit like that. Like, man, fuck you. How about this, bro? How about I don't fight you?
You think someone got in Senior's head and said, hey, bro, like you got to basically divide the Mexican fan base. You got to go hard at Canelo so that you take his fans away. And it didn't work.
Yeah. I don't know, bro.
Go ahead.
I really don't know why he did that, bro, because he just started talking shit about Mexicans and everybody, bro. It was weird. Yeah,
Senior seems like kind of a goon. Not a, like, what I'm talking, like not a hard. It's one of those dudes who wasn't hard. He's not hardcore. He's not You know, he's not gonna beat anybody up, so he's just kind of slimy. You know, kind of that slimy dude in the hood.
Right.
He's got those hat and glasses, and you just like, I don't trust this cat, man. Watch this fool. Don't take your eyes off Senior, bro.
I respect you, but don't look at me like that.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's like he's the type of dude that when he talks to you, his head is down. You can't trust anybody that when you speak to them, they don't look you in the eye. Never trust a person that can't look you in the eye. You know, and if you remember it, like when I spoke to him, it cut off. He looks away. He looks down. He doesn't say it with his chest. You know, he doesn't say it with his heart. That's one thing I noticed. And I mean, look, David is a great fighter. So, you know, Jose was pretty good. He was actually supposed to be the superstar. It wasn't David. I think people forget that. But
yeah, I remember they were trying to push Jose for a minute, dude. And after I seen him fight, what's his name? What's that dude's name? Mauricio Herrera. Like, oh man, I was like, this ain't it.
Well, he got shot in the leg, you know. He got.
Oh, then after that too, yeah. When they tried to make a big deal that when he fought Terrence Crawford, I was like, this dude is, you know, hobbled. I mean,
oh yeah, he was done by them. But I mean, he was a special talent, man. I talked to a lot of people and people that knew him because it was him and I think Felix Verdejo. They were the two, like, I mean, dude, they were De La Hoya's. I remember he was on that trajectory. But
damn, they both met like.
Oh yeah, think about it, man.
Verdejo's at now.
No, yeah, that's crazy, huh? But I want to say, unless maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure they're of the same kind of like class or era. They were coming up at the same time. You know, Puerto Rican Mexican rivalry.
Yeah.
And people had told me Benevidez was like a skateboarder. He wasn't really hood, but I guess he grew to be hood or something like that.
I don't know why people try to clout chase that shit, bro.
Clout chase what?
Like poverty, bro.
Poverty or like being street hood?
I mean that they try to act like being hood is being broke, and it's like they try to. I don't know what it is. Like they want to.
Like dudes from the hood be trying to floss now.
Okay, so like Adrian Broner in his interview when he was all fucked up, he was like, "These dudes ain't even like that, and these boxers ain't even."
What you talking about? I'ma snatch your chain. I'ma snatch your chain, nigga. I'ma snatch your chain. Never sober. I'ma snatch your chain, nigga.
Adrian, isn't it?
What the fuck?
Yo, who's hashtag?
Who the fuck is that?
I'ma snatch your chain.
Broner?
Never sober.
AD?
I'ma snatch your chain, nigga.
You didn't see that? Huh?
So never sober. Salute, bro.
Who's on? Is somebody?
It's me, bro. I'm just fucking playing. I'm just playing, bro. Frank, salute, bro. I'm just playing around, dude. I was just talking.
I don't know. I had to go full screen. Yo, yeah. No, back to the hood shit. But like we were saying with BDA, man, you know, amongst certain demographics, it's hailed, right? Like you have to have street cred. That's what it is. Street cred, right?
Yeah, bro.
Damn. Am I on or no, bro?
You know, like.
Oh, my bad.
I can't hear. I'm sorry. Sorry, man. I'm speaking over him.
No, I can't hear, bro. Tell him. I don't know if my mic's working, bro.
Yeah, we hear
you,
It was
me, dude. Sorry.
Oh, my bad, bro. No, my bad. I don't know if my mic's working, bro. I just, hey, do you watch soccer Never Sober? Were you watching the Mexico match on the Saturday, no, bro? Or Frank?
I don't watch soccer, bro.
Nah, I'm sorry,
not
bro.
even once? You haven't even seen it, bro?
No, I haven't like.
You haven't? You serious? Never Sober? You never seen it one time? Like
No, I can't watch through. I can't sit through.
I watched World Cup. I watched the World Cup. That's about it. Did we burst your bubble?
No, that's tripped out. Bro. Mm.
Yeah, I was more
you guys
baseball, homie.
You never seen it one time, Frank? You never like went to it one time or any of those matches over there, like in San Jose or any of that shit, or no?
Nah, like I said, I just like watched World Cup. It wasn't really big in my city, so you know, my city literally wasn't big. You know what I'm saying? Like football and baseball were big. That's what I played. So I really didn't, it gravitate. I don't. My dad tried to sign me up, but I wanted to tackle. I didn't want to kick the ball. I wanted to hit somebody. You know.
You was your dad into it and all that type of shit?
Nah, you
Your
know,
dad
my
was into
dad
that?
liked football. My dad was into football, NFL. You know,
Oh shit!
military
It never
man. You know, I don't know.
it never sober. Was your dad into it or no, bro? It was just like fuck that
Yeah, he
shit
likes
or what?
soccer. My number pops like soccer.
Yeah.
I
I
just
mean,
don't
my
like that shit.
grandpa
Bro. They're
was.
supposed to
My
be playing for
grandpa
like an
was.
hour and a half, and there's like only like 1 or 2 goals, bro.
Yeah, it's not like a it's like a how would I say, bro? It's almost like a you have to watch like 3 or 4. It's hard to get. I guess you have to watch like 3 or 4 games, bro, before you get into it. It's almost like baseball, Frank. Baseball to a lot of folks like it's some fucked up shit now. Like people don't
Yeah,
want
it's
to sit
boring.
through it.
I get. Yeah, people
Yeah,
think
it's like the
baseball's
same shit, bro.
boring.
Yeah, it's like the same shit.
Nah, but a lot of my homies, man, they were big time, you know, into soccer and shit, doing the
Yeah,
traveling, and now their daughters are like fucking standouts, you know, like they earn scholarships and shit. So it is a way, man. It's big, but I just personally, just man, football and boxing, but now just mostly boxing.
yeah, me too. More boxing, obviously. Like never sober licensed MMA. Me too, bro. I like that shit. Those are like the two, but right
Yeah.
now I'm more boxing. Just some of the rules in MMA, bro. I can't like. Some of them are kind of like,
They leave them vague. They leave it vague on purpose so they can when they
yeah,
rob somebody, they can be like, "Well, that's how it is." Like, look at the rule.
yeah.
Like
Scoring system's fucked,
they'll make
bro.
obviously calls.
No one, hey, dude, you're right. No one even knows the scoring system for that shit, right? It's just
Yeah,
fucking weird, dude.
it's
There's
like
no like judging criteria.
one fight wrestling matters, and the next fight it don't mean shit. So
Yup. Hey, what's your guys' thoughts of like the of boxing and UFC and the UFC kind of like always fucking around with Canelo, with the Canelo dates and shit?
Hate,
I know I
hating.
think the UFC guys fucking they have like maybe like 5 weeks out the year, bro, where they don't got fights. They got fights all the time, dude.
What
It's
you think
just
about
hate.
that,
It's
friend?
clout
You
chasing,
think it's
bro.
just
Clout.
some
Go
hater
ahead.
shit or what? It's
Yeah,
just some
man. I
hater
mean,
shit or
look.
what?
Yeah, it's just
When
some
they put a
hater
bunch of
shit.
Mexicans when they put a bunch of Mexicans on a card on September 15th or 16th, then that's when they're trying to compete.
That's what they're doing, bro. That's what they're doing. They got the
That's
headline,
when
I
they're gonna
think.
now their chance.
Yeah, the headline I think is the Mexican chick. She's pretty hot, and some other fucking Mexicans on that card, bro. On the
They're
UFC
gonna put
card for September.
Volkanovski and Yair on there, and Alexa Grasso and Shevchenko.
That's a badass. See what I mean?
I
Yeah,
think they're
years
gonna
of
put
fucking
Cejudo on the card, bro, but he's injured. I think
who?
Cejudo. I think they're trying to put him on the card.
Yeah. But you do you like Cejudo or you say fuck Cejudo?
No, I like him, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't like the last fight. I don't know, man. It was kind of blah.
They fucking robbed him.
Yeah, no, I thought he won, but it just I don't know, man. He talks like his heart's not in it. That's
He
why.
should have risked his life more.
Hey, somebody make a meme about that. He should have risked his life more with like little baby gum teeth, you know? You gotta say it like Andy too. How does Andy sound? Did you
He's
say
soft
it?
spoken, bro. He should have risked his life more.
He's like a kid, right? Like a kid with some
Yeah.
fucking with a juice box. He should have let risk his life more. Yeah, I didn't. I mean, the guy he fought was tough, right? He was a tough brother doing the leg kicks, the whipping of the legs.
Who you talking about?
The one that Cejudo fought, the last fight.
I'm
Oh,
talking about the Sterling and shit.
he was fucking
Yeah,
bitch, dude. He was like,
he's a
I
back foot bitch. He definitely
like,
didn't want that smoke.
feel like Cejudo didn't take advantage of this dude because he would like put his knees down and then put his head down, and then he would just wait for Cejudo to back up. It was weird. Like it's some weird ass
Dude,
rule
dude,
bending.
Cejudo said after the fight that he said that he didn't his game plan wasn't to I was like, dude, your whole damn game plan should be to fucking wrestle this motherfucker, dude.
Right, that's what you're good at, asshole.
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? He thinks he's
What do you mean?
Captain Striker, motherfucker.
Yeah. The Chitlin distributor, yes. Cejudo for like that fool. He was born in Mexico and shit. He came over here and he's like pro Trump and shit.
So what?
Yeah, like I don't know. He just turned his back on Raza and shit.
No, he didn't, bro.
That's what it seems like.
No, bro. He's worked with Mexicans, and he said that he wants to work with other Mexicans to help them out. Recently, you know what it is, bro? That with Chicanos, bro. I mean, if he was born in Mexico, I don't know why he would feel like that way. But with Chicanos, bro, what do they call them? What do Mexicans call Chicanos, bro? They call them pochos, and they tell
Yeah,
them they're not Mexican. And then what do Americans call them? They call them Mexicans, and they tell them they're not American. So
right.
what's he?
That's true.
What's he? So what? How some Chicanos react to that is they get ultra Mexican, and how some other ones react to it, they're like, well, if it's fuck me, fuck you, and I'm American, and that's what it is. And that's how Cejudo's responding to that. You know, I'm not mad, I'm not gonna fault him for that, bro, because I get what the fuck I get it. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
but
not me
wasn't he
buying
born?
his shit.
Wasn't he born over there though?
I think he's from Arizona, bro.
I'm pretty sure he was born over there, and then he came over here. I know he stays in Arizona, and then he married. He didn't even marry into Raza. Like he married like some Brazilian bitch.
You mad at him for that, bro?
He's watering down. He's watering down the.
That's another Latino. What you mean?
He's watering it down.
He's watering what down, bro?
He's watering down Raza.
Hey, bro, how many millions of Mexicans are there? Fucking, there's plenty, bro.
Mexicans are
Cejudo.
horny.
If
That's all I
Cejudo
know.
wants a million kids, bro, that's not even a big deal, bro.
Mexicans are horny guys. They,
You know, so
I
there's plenty
know,
of Mexicans fucking, dude. There's plenty of Mexican bitches out here with six deep.
deep as fuck, huh?
Pull her up, pull her up, bro. Pull her up, Frank. Let's see how she looks, man. Pull her up. Let's see how she
Who?
looks, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Say
Like, if
who
you
those?
smashing a Brazilian, bro, why would you be
Yeah,
mad?
say who those sexy
Okay,
girls,
let
man.
me look. Okay, give me y'all keep it cooking, and while I'm learning, bro. I'm learning on the job. Hold on, keep cooking. Yeah, man.
You know
It
what I
looked like
think?
he didn't. Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
think she moved up, bro. I think he moved up, bro. I think he moved up because he had like some like he had some like weird like some ugly ass Brazilian bitch, and he kind of like moved up. I think he moved up and got himself like a fucking like a 10 in my opinion, bro.
Yeah, his bitch is not bad. I'm not saying like don't fuck bad Brazilian bitch. I fucked a bitch that was half Colombian, half Brazilian. She had a firme culo for, but I'm not gonna put babies in that bitch. She was just a fucking slut. Yeah, I just don't agree with watering down the bloodline.
So, but okay, so our bloodline is what, bro?
It's Mexican,
Yeah, but I'm saying Mexicans are a mix of Spanish and indigenous and what else? Because there's other shit there too.
probably Arab. Probably it's not everyone, but some of the Spaniards did mix with the Arabs before they even came over here. That's why you got last names like Mejia and shit. Uh,
Indigenous.
huh?
So if you mix with some other indigenous and Spanish mix, how is that watering down when it's kind of the same thing?
Not really though. Not really. And that fool even speaks. He speaks Portuguese now and shit. Like I don't know. He's just like interested in other
Are you
cultures.
gonna
He's
hate
not
on him for
interested.
fucking knowing a third? You're gonna hate on this nigga for knowing a third language?
He's not interested in Mexican
Come on,
culture anymore. Like you could tell. No, look at his lifestyle and everything. Like, and he's all like pro Trump and everything. Like, nah,
he's an
that
athlete.
fool. You could tell that fool don't give a fuck about Mexicans. Fool.
Ooh, she's hot.
No, he gets in an argument with what's that dude's
Ooh.
name? I think his name is David Benevidez too, bro. There's a other dude that it might be Joseph. Might have been Joseph
Mm.
Benavidez, and he was like, his dude was being goofy because they're both coaches on the Ultimate Fighter, and they're going at it, and Joseph is over here being weird and gay and saying weird shit to him, and he's telling him, bro, like, bro, you're putting a bad example for all the Mexican Americans out here, and I'm trying to set a good example for my people, bro. I don't understand why people. I get that whole political shit, dude. But it's like, bro, not everybody's gonna. You can't agree with everything with everybody, bro. If you don't agree with one thing, bro, you're not gonna fuck with somebody. Like that's
No,
weird.
no, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. I just don't think he's representing us, you know, or at
He
least
says
me.
Mexican American, bro.
Maybe he's
Something
I
representing
look,
me, but
look,
he's
bro.
not.
Check this out. I don't even. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't even like the personality. I don't like to say, "Oh, but I backed him versus this scumbag, this scumbag Sterling, bro. The
of
fucking
course.
the hammock swinging piece of shit, dude. I don't even like him, bro. I know Cejudo more than anybody, probably, to be honest, because his fucking my brother's friend coaches him. So
And you guys know Dana White hates on Raza, right?
yeah,
That's not
of
true
course
either,
he
bro.
does. Who doesn't?
I
Who
don't think that's
doesn't though?
true either, bro.
Everybody does it. Everybody hates Mexicans, bro. That's what we're up against out here. Everybody hates Mexicans. Straight
I
up.
do think Mexicans are convenient villains.
Yeah,
They
that's a
need to
good
fucking
point.
They
talk
they
more.
put us
Never
in the
sober.
villain
They need
role
to
very
talk more.
easy.
Never sober. They need to talk more. They need to be more villainous, to be honest, right? Like I think
Go full
They got to do
evil,
something with
huh?
it, bro.
yeah, they gotta go fucking hard with it, dude. Like Cejudo kind of went the opposite way. He kind of went on some like that's an act, bro. I know that's an act for sure. Like some of the shit he says is
Of
pretty
course,
much an
of
act,
course.
That's
bro.
what I was saying. He sounds kind of corny, bro. Like, you
Yeah, but
know,
it's an act. It's an act. That's why I know. Look. I don't even like the motherfucker. But I know for a fact it's an act. Because, like I said, my brother's friend coaches him, bro. So it is
so
what
was
it
he
is.
like a OG? He's a freaking pimp or what?
What do you mean?
He's like the rest of these combat. A lot of these fools are into fighting. Like a Teofimo who's a fucking, Teofimo is a bit of a fucking weird cuck. Not a weird cuck, but like a weird fucking like. Look at it, but it's not that. It's all a lot of fighters, bro. Like even at Devin Haney, all these guys, they train since they're kids, so they don't know how to like they don't
They
get
gotta
that
bring,
socialization, bro.
bro.
Like
Right.
yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're
yeah,
saying.
you know what I mean. So they don't get that like social. Like I think this fool Cejudo barely got laid when he was like 30 years old or something like that, bro. I'm
Oh
not even
shit!
He
capping. I
did
mean,
say, hey, bro, he did say some shit like that, like about I'm retiring and I'm finally gonna have a girlfriend or some shit like that, you know?
yeah, he barely got laid like when he was 30 years old, bro, because of all the training and all this shit. That's what a lot of these guys do is sacrifice, man. They sacrifice everything, bro, for the sport they're in, right? These combat sports, it's more or
Everything,
less of a
nigga.
fucking yeah.
Didn't Mike Tyson go like 4 years without sex so that he could be more vicious or
Mm,
whatever?
I don't
I
know
don't
about
know
that.
about that.
He
Yeah,
has
yeah, yeah.
different
He said
stories. Like he has orgies the night before
I
Buster
think he was.
Douglas.
I think that old man was doing something to him, bro.
no,
Oh
but
yeah, he been down that road.
when he was in his prime, that fool went like 4 years, 4 years without
Yeah,
sex.
you think how much bitches were throwing pussy at him,
He
bro? You
was
think he wasn't
raping.
catching it?
He was raping when he was 15,
Yeah,
and he was
he
getting
went to jail for raping, right? Yeah.
yeah, he was
Salute,
raping when he was
salute.
15.
Holla, holla, holla.
That's a salute. Yeah, he was raping when he was 15, bro. You see that first
Oh
one right there? That's
shit!
the first one. That's the
The raping
yeah,
fools
that's the
out there.
first one. That's the first one right there, bro.
That's the
Frank, that's the
Mexican
first
one.
one.
Okay.
That
What is
one in
he?
the middle. No, that's
The
the Brazilian one,
Shirata?
bro.
Oh, she popped fucking Sejudo Sherry or what?
Yeah, that's the one that got him fucking, got him the fucking pop the sherry.
Lose his virginity.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
She looks like a kind of a mid. I mean, she's not mid, but she's not like fucking, you know.
She's pretty. They look like a nice couple.
Yeah, it's like it's mid, you know.
No, that's
Is
not
that
the
her?
one though, bro. That's not the one.
That's
That's
not
not
the
the
one he's
one,
with
bro.
right now, bro. That's not the one he's with right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just
Who is
looking.
this? Who is this bitch?
New wife, bro. Type in Cejudo, new wife.
Okay. Let
This
me.
is his first wife. This is his first wife.
Yeah.
That's
Do
the
you
one he
see
lost his
her?
virginity to, bro. The
Is it
the the
this
wife
chick?
is the one he. It's probably that one. It was just hot as that one, bro.
This one? Yeah. Oh yeah, she's like Svetlana or something like that, right? Fucking
Yeah,
Nikita
she's
or something. Is she fucking what's those? What are they called? Sorry. What are they? Russian?
She's Brazilian.
Not Russian.
She's Brazilian, bro.
Czechoslovakian or something like that.
She's Brazilian, bro.
Yeah.
She's Brazilian.
He stepped it up, huh? It's called something. Rev, you hit it. You hit when you what's it called, man? Somebody tell me. Upgrade.
He upgraded. You upgraded, bro.
He upgraded. He got business class now. He said, "Fuck the coach."
Oh yeah.
I'm getting first class, baby.
He went straight into first class, bro.
Yes, he did.
I can tell when Chingazo was all high, bro.
Yeah, he dropped. He dropped that little ugly one. Hey, Chingazo, he dropped that little ugly one, bro. He dropped the little ugly one. Oh man.
No, her name's Anna Carolina, bro. That's fucking that. She may be. That's fucking Russian, fool, or some kind of Czechoslovakian.
She's pure, Frank. She's pure Brazilian, bro. She's Brazilian. She's part like.
Yeah, but they're they're Portuguese.
Yeah, Portuguese.
Wait, this will be hating on fucking Brandon Moreno, bro. Like, what the fuck? He was supposed to be his homie and shit, like back in the day.
Team Brandon. I'm Team Brandon, bro. I'm Team Brandon. That's one of my favorite fighters, bro.
He turned his back on him, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, he's like on some George Lopez shit. You know how George Lopez don't want other Mexican comedians to fucking to succeed and shit. He did the same. He trained the Brazilian, bro, to take out Moreno.
Yeah, he trained that dude to beat him.
Yeah, I'm Team Brandon Moreno, bro. Team Brandon Moreno, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, Brandon looked like a can opener. You know, like he looked like a real one, don't he? That's what, he's a real one though, bro.
Dude, I remember the first time I seen his ass fight in the UFC, bro. Me and my girl were watching it. We started laughing at his name because it said Assassin Baby. I'm like, what the fuck is up with this?
That's funny as fuck. Yeah, it's funny as fuck, bro. The Assassin Baby.
That shit stuck in my head, you know? And then he was like on the undercards, like on the prelim, and then like every time we fight, like, oh, is this fucking Assassin Baby dude? And we laugh, you know?
That was geeky,
he fought his way to the fucking main card, to the fucking title shot where we're laughing the whole time, like, this is dude Assassin Baby.
Like, the Assassin Baby, bro. The Assassin Baby. This shit's funny as fuck. Hey, that was that's my favorite fighter right there, bro, in the UFC. That guy, dude. Straight up, dude.
Goes hard, bro.
Yair's good too, bro. Yair's good too. Yair's good too, bro. Yeah,
he's good too. He's like
he fights on Saturday or something like that, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were telling me he fought last Saturday. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, he did it. You know, he fights this Saturday, I think. Who's he fighting, bro? I don't even know what's going on in the UFC anymore, bro.
They just got him fighting some foot. They're just gonna line him up. They're gonna start pushing him, bro. They should, man. He's Mexican, bro. You know that's what pulls motherfuckers.
Doesn't he have the interim title or some shit like that?
That's what they said. He has the interim title, right?
What are you talking about?
Yair? Didn't he get the interim or some shit?
Yeah, he got the interim, and he's gonna fight Volkanovski for the real thing.
Yeah. Hey, Chingazo, did you see the soccer shit or no? Or was I the only one seeing that shit?
I was watching it earlier, bro.
You know what dawned upon me though, Chingazos?
What?
How the fuck they only beat these fools 3-1 when the fucking Haiti don't even have a government, bro? Haiti's like. No, but Haiti don't even have a government. It's chaos and shit. They're only beating them 3-1. It's fucking wild.
Imagine they would have lost though, bro, against them, bro. Imagine.
Yeah.
That would have been pretty crazy, bro. Have Haiti ever beat Mexico, bro? On the CONCACAF?
Never, bro.
Yeah, I never seen that shit happen.
The Assassin Baby.
Those fools don't even have balls, bro. They play with coconuts or some shit, bro.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, bro. They beat Guatemala the other day, I guess, or Honduras. Now it was Honduras, right? Which Honduras sucks too. They all suck, bro. Like, you know, from the CONCACAF, bro. Like, most of them.
Moreno loves Legos. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. He's pretty geeky, right, with the Legos and all.
Oh, another one of these guys, a goofball. Like, look at that face. Look at that look. I told you.
the Legos or whatever. Yeah, I think he has a Lego collection or some shit.
Oh hell no! Would they did that in one of those ESPN segments or something?
Yeah.
He
Did
loves Legos. Like, didn't somebody tell him, bro? That makes you look kind of weak. Let me show you my Lego collection.
You know what the difference? You know what the difference is? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you the difference. So this, he likes Legos, but it's like on that side, fools don't get Legos, right? But on this side, if you're like in the first world, that's the point. If you're over here, if you're over here,
He's right.
if you're over here, if you're over here in the first world and you grew up around everything, bro, and you're still playing Legos, that's when you're like fucked in the head. See, you get my point? Like, see, over there, you might not get Legos, bro. So now you know it's what it is. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I had Legos when I was a kid, but yeah, nah. I mean, you just grow out of it, you know.
I hope so. Damn.
What's wrong with Legos though, fool?
Nothing. If that's what's float your boat. I don't have a
Fucking
problem.
hurt when you step on them, bro.
Yeah, this a grown ass man.
Everybody admit to having a Lego collection, bro. Right now, just everybody break it out, bro.
I used to. But I lost them. I moved around a lot. I mean, I grew out of it. But yeah, man, when I was a kid, fuck yeah, fool. Legos was the shit, fool.
I had
Yeah, but
rocks
not
and I threw in
now.
my cars. I had rocks and I threw in my cars. Just went the rock to the car, bro. The whole rock to the car. That's the fun shit.
I don't know, man. Because they would show that picture and I could never build it. I just get frustrated. Like, fuck this shit, man. We're not making a fucking castle. The fuck, you know?
Yeah, that Lego shit wasn't fun, dude. Because I was already doing construction at 8, bro. So I was like, what the fuck? Why am I only playing around with Legos,
Slave
bro?
driver. Fucking.
Yeah, why was fun to do? They never saw. I was over there building a house. It was fucking Lego. Fuck this shit.
That's something a Mexican father would say. You want to build some
right,
shit? Make you
Yeah.
build a fucking doghouse. Fuck it, go outside. Hey, that's what my grandpa said. You want to build train tracks? I'm gonna make you build something, motherfucker.
The whole fucking
We're gonna lay some pipe in this house. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, laying some pipe, bro. Fasting got some laying some pipe, bro. Fucking shit. Oh man. So what's
So
up?
said
We were
he
talking
has the
about this shit
Canelo
earlier, bro.
Legos, bro.
There's Canelo Legos. I wouldn't doubt it. In Mexico, some knockoff Legos. Somebody came up with that. Buy them at the flea market.
You just use the fucking old school trompo, bro. Chingazos, you ever use a trompo?
Yeah, bro. When I was a kid.
Yeah.
In Chicali, bro, they used to fucking the kids used to we were popular back then. Like for a little while, and then they stopped fucking playing with them, I guess.
Yeah.
So, Brett, what's up with Canelo, man? You hear the news?
He's a beast, bro. What else are we gonna say? You know, like he's a beast, man. He has everything.
No, but they're saying that he's gonna get to pick his opponents. That Dave is not on the list, basically. That's
but he was gonna.
He should take him off the list, bro.
I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy. You let him fight whoever he wants, bro. Let it kick off. Let him fight whoever he wants. Fuck it. Who cares? Right? Like, I hope it's Charlo, Andre, and the last one maybe the Dog Darrell. Fuck it. Who cares? Let him do his thing, bro. Fuck it. You know, like he's been fighting. He got to fight everybody. Let this fucking. What you should do is, hey, let Benevidez and Morel let them fight, eliminate each other, and then at the third guy, fuck it. But other than that, he could fight whoever he wants at this point, bro.
I heard Benavidez is fighting Gilder next, bro. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, like come on, bro. Fuck out of here.
So I mean, could you really get mad at Canelo when Benavidez is fighting Gilder? I don't know if he wants
Team Benevidez versus fucking Yildirim, bro. Team Benevidez all the way right there, dude.
I mean, of course he's gonna finish him, but I mean, let's be real. He's trying to not get a loss in between a Canelo fight. That's what it seems like to me, bro.
He thinks the fight's guaranteed now, so he's just gonna fucking coast. Like fuck that, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame him, but I mean, his fans are the ones that are always shitting on fucking Canelo,
I'ma
fucking
just
matchmaking, bro.
I'ma
When
just
the
be
Benavidez
go ahead.
matchmaking is worse, bro. By
But, so
far.
nobody minds if David's not chosen.
I don't know.
I don't care. I don't care, but it's happening, bro. Already Eddie Reynoso said he's doing it on May 5th, bro. I've been
He
saying this
did
for
say that.
already a while now. Eddie Reynoso said this shit. The David Benavidez happening May 5th, bro. That's what he said out of his mouth, dude. So
Yeah, it just seemed like a hit piece because that because Canelo he put that tweet out, Canelo versus everybody. Because you were on the other day talking about Eddie Hearn throwing him on the bus. Now this Boxing News 24, who I think TBS said is affiliate of PBC. I thought that was Boxing Scene though. I thought they
it's
were the
boxing
Shields.
scene. It's boxing scene, bro. Boxing scene.
So who's Boxing News 24?
It's just I don't know, bro. I don't know, but
Some
boxing
bums,
team for
bro.
sure. For sure, PVC.
Some bums, bro.
So now BLM is that's their new weapon. Is that David's
it's a
not on the
PVC it's a PVC website full.
No, but yeah, boxing 24/7 or whatever is not really all legit, bro. It's not even boxing scene could be more legit than them, bro. From my point of view.
Yeah, but boxing scene is PVC, but I mean at this point, Canelo's fighting PVC, so fuck it, right? It is there, bro. It's what it is. They're not. I mean, they can say whatever they want. Canelo's not out here reading the English shit anyway, so that's why they say whatever the fuck they want, bro.
Yeah, he put out that thing though, Canelo versus everybody. He's basically saying fuck everybody, right?
Yep.
It's been like that anyways. So
True shit. Basically, I don't expect Canelo to lose, bro. If he loses, it's a robbery. It's whatever, but it's just a robbery, dude. And I'm not gonna be crying about it if he gets robbed. You know what time it is already, bro.
So look, if he leaves PBC undefeated, he'll probably have cleaned up the 168 division again. And then by then, like I was saying earlier, bro, then by then I'm sure Bivol and Beterbiev should have fought by then. There should be an undisputed champion at light heavyweight. And I think if Canelo were to leave undefeated at PBC, he could challenge for the undisputed at 175, dude. And if he were to win that, bro, he'd be on some GOAT shit, like, you know.
You would be the GOAT. There'd be no.
He is the GOAT. He is the GOAT. He is the GOAT, bro. He's the GOAT right now. I'm just like everything else.
Dude, he's short as fuck. They're all screaming at him to fight all these dudes, and he's like little as fuck. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy, bro.
Bro, he is the GOAT already. Fucking Canelo's the greatest of all time, bro. That's why I've been saying. Like, he's the greatest of all time already. It's just that fools always want to like. I understand. You have to make it like. If Canelo cleans all these fools, like what Sober saying, PBC, all these fucking weird, all these black dudes. I mean, is he gonna get really more credit? No, they're just gonna be like, yeah, he's good. That's the thing is saying.
Yeah, right.
They're gonna say he cherry picked them at the right time.
Yeah,
well, Floyd beat him. That's what they're gonna say, bro. They just make Floyd better, huh?
That's what they're
gonna say, bro.
Some crazy dude was saying that that's the third fight. Is Floyd is going to come back for Canelo?
I would fucking love to see that. Hell yeah, bro! Please.
That's the third fight on some fucking
Fingers crossed, bro. Fingers crossed.
Wild card shit. Floyd Mayweather, Canelo 2.
Floyd ain't got the balls. You know it.
Fingers crossed, bro.
What do you guys think about the Earl Spence? Because that's what I heard. That they're saying it's going to be Charlo and Earl Spence twice.
I don't think it's going to be Earl Spence twice.
Earl Spence beats Crawford. That's for sure, bro.
They're going to rob him, right there.
Yeah, it's just straight up. He's gonna beat this fool Crawford. I've seen like a lot of fools wishing on Crawford or whatever, but it's like, come on, bro, he's gonna get robbed.
Watch him, dude. Watch him get him on some Barroso stoppage, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He
like,
is. There it is. Facts. He's gonna stop him, bro. I'm with you. He's gonna fucking stop this motherfucker, dude. He really is, bro.
He better not stumble once.
Like, no, he's come on, it's over. Here, God, they have him. He just needs a 1-2 to do, or give him a push. Stop it. Wave it off, dude. Wave it off.
Hell yeah.
Crawford's the favorite right now, isn't he?
Dude, is he?
Nah, he ain't. Not to me.
I want to say he's the betting favorite.
Spence.
The betting favorite.
He might be.
Spence?
It might be. It's kind of even, bro. It's kind of even.
But Tim Bradley came out and said that shit that he's worried now. That's what he said. I'm worried they're gonna rob Crawford.
Hell yeah, he better be worried.
Oh, he knows, bro. That's
Yo, have you guys seen any buds? Tim Bradley.
I hope they rob him.
Come on, he knows what time. Yeah, he knows what time it is.
I hope they rob him, bro.
Me too. I'm all for the robbery there. Fuck it. Let it happen.
Yeah. I want Crawford to whoop his ass, and then I want Errol Spence to win, bro. And then no.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
There's like no buzz. It's been so slow, and then there's no buzz, dude.
I just don't want to hear these motherfuckers be like Crawford 2-time undisputed on some bullshit, bro.
They're gonna be all up on that.
I'd rather have Spence winning, bro.
Hey, Blaze, the fucking PBC. We know what time it is, dude. Like we were talking about. I'll say this though. I'll say this shit. That fool Spence. That fool Spence, he knows how to pick his opponents. I don't know if you've seen that little there's like a clip of him, right? And he's out there saying he's talking about the fight that happened with Ugas, right? And he basically said he was scouting him, and he scouted him till he got comfortable. He scouted Ugas till he got comfortable or some shit. You might have seen this, Frank. I don't know. I just saw a clip of this shit. He's like, I scouted this fool till he got comfortable, till he got food, till he looked happy, till he wasn't concentrating on boxing. And I said, let me get him now. And that's when he got him. So they've been scouting Crawford. They know he's getting older. They know he's not fighting consistently, and the age is a factor. They saw the punches getting landed by Kell Brook. Go look at the Kell Brook fight. That fool just landing fucking jabs right on his face like crazy. Yeah. They know it's time, bro. They know it's Crawford's time.
They saw the quality of his gloves.
Yeah, they're picking him at the right time, bro.
People are gonna accuse Canelo of aging Triple G out. But that's not the case with Errol Spence and Crawford when he's older.
He did it sober. He did it, bro. He did it. He's aged. He aged the fuck out.
Yeah. Same thing. Come on, bro.
Yep.
It's just a joke, bro.
Yeah, there's like no buzz or hype though. That's the crazy thing. Nobody's really talking about it. I mean,
the only thing that creates hype is Mexican boxing, dude. Straight up.
Elaborate. Go on.
Wow.
For a minute.
Well, look at if you had this fight would get hyped if they would have made a Virgil versus Spence or Virgil versus Crawford. That would have been hype. Because that would have gotten that side of the. You can't have one side of the fan base, blacks, just fighting each other. They don't even care to see it. It's just one side, bro. You're not rallying two sides. So if you had a Virgil versus one of these versus Crawford or Spence, that's when it's rallies both sides. That's when they even get agitated. That's when they feel like, we're gonna prove something here. But other than that, that's the recipe that's missing. Let me ask Frank, when's the last time you seen two black boxers pair up together and something happened? Something great happened.
I think when's the last time they really tried to put two black American undefeated guys in the ring together?
Mm-hmm.
It was Devin Alexander and Timothy Bradley. And that fight
didn't work out.
Sucked.
So they overhyped the living lights out of that fool Alexander. Huh?
Well, he was a
they were hyping that motherfucker, dude.
Because he knocked out that Colombian guy, Juan Urango.
Yeah.
Yeah, that made that fool out to be like the next big thing. Yeah, he actually he did outbox the shit out of Maidana, dude.
Hey, how do you feel about Boots and that fool Via, whatever the fuck his name is, Romain?
I don't know. I haven't seen enough of him, bro. But I think he'll put some hands on Boots. But it's like we'll see what happens.
Boots is gonna win, bro.
I'm with fucking Ching. I think Boots gonna end up fucking him up, dude. Because what they're trying to do right now, they're trying to add up they're trying to say that fool Remind Villa is like a similar opponent to what Virgil's facing next week, bro, with Stanionis. He's not, bro. I think Stanionis is way better. It's a better.
Yeah. Don't let him fuck around and whoop his ass though.
That'll be fucked up shit. That'll be fucked up. That'll be fucked up shit if that happens. Yeah, he needs to fucking go in there. What chingazos? The thing is, fucking Virgil has that Michoacan shark face, bro. You got that? You're gonna fucking end up winning, dude. Tell me I'm not lying, sober. Tell me I'm not lying. He has that fucking like the shark face, bro. That the fucking. He's one of the most menacing motherfuckers out here, dude.
Yeah, bro. Like he has 3 rows of teeth and shit.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We'll see what's up. I don't think Eric Jaron Ennis is that good, bro. We'll see how good. You know what I'm saying?
I want to see that matchup, though. I want to see the matchup, chingazos.
That's kind of slow too, to be real with you. He's not the fastest, so that's gonna play it in factor. And if it's a close fight, you already know. You already know fucking Boots Ennis is gonna get the decision, bro.
Yeah, his chin's never been. You know, I expect V to test his chin though. He should get chin checked at least a couple times.
Shit, I hope fucking Raymond beats his ass, bro.
Yeah, dude, that'd be like the internet would melt.
But I mean,
what are the odds?
How it is at the PBC?
Like 3-1, probably 4-1.
Like 100-1 or some shit, bro.
Nah.
Yeah, Boots is pretty sealed and delivered right there, bro. Sealed, signed, delivered.
You know, he has no personality either. I mean, he's like has the personality of a bun cake. You know, no frost, no filling, no nothing, bro. Have you even heard him speak? I don't think I ever heard him speak.
Yeah, I heard him say something. He says he has a good 3-pointer or something like that.
What?
A good 3-pointer.
Okay.
Not even lying, bro.
His
not even lying.
All the talking.
Not even lying though. That's the only thing you get. That's the only thing you get him started on, bro. It's basketball. That's what I saw in interviews. Like, I got a good 3-pointer. I'm good and all sort of shit. Other than that, he's not gonna talk about anything, bro.
He's not the talkative type, huh?
You know what?
You could probably talk about basketball with him.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Talk about Kobe Bryant or something. I don't know.
You know, and I had a lot of dudes that I played sports with. You know, a lot of Crips, and that was like the same thing, bro. It's like, I don't know. You couldn't get him to talk. It was just like,
no, you can't, bro. You can't. Some like, 1 out of 10.
Go ahead.
1 out of 10, bro. It's 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10. You'll get that one motherfucker who starts like shimping.
Right. Like at work or something, right? That might be one of those like start talking, elaborate, talk about their life or just interest, right? Just normal shooting the shit. Like you ask them about a movie, they don't know, right? Like pop culture, like pop culture, what type of? They'd be like, "Nigga, I don't watch that shit."
Well, what type of movie though? What type of movie? You gotta tell them like, "Hey, have you seen
like
Amistad or something like that?"
Yeah.
Or like the new Leprechaun in the Hood or something, bro. I
don't know. Oh man. Yeah, Silver's like, fuck, I'm out of this bitch.
It's like pulling teeth sometimes, trying to, start a conversation, Yep. Just normal shit, like talking about movies or films or music, If it ain't something that they're familiar with, it's like no answer.
Rap, I mean, you can talk about rap, hip hop. They love the Tupac, Biggie subject.
Yeah, but you can only talk about that so much, because fools be having like their underground shit they listen to. So, I don't know, like some of the rappers now, I don't follow it anymore. But like, yeah, like what's what's this Kodak? Kodak Black is.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah, but he's past it, right? So there's like new guys. It's just impossible to follow. You know, it's like hella
Yeah,
saturated.
the fucking the '90s rap, fools still like that shit though. Like the fucking you've probably seen like there's like whole documentaries on this shit on YouTube. The
Oh yeah, my
fucking
pops
dudes are
like he always.
dudes are obsessed with it, bro.
Yeah, my pops bumped it. Just listening to the radio. So like Buster Rhymes, like I don't know. There's Eminem, I guess, like
He
mainstream
was
cats,
bumping
right?
Eminem. He was bumping Eminem.
Not really, but I'm just throwing out names from those eras,
Yeah,
you know. And then gangster rap came along, So like there was like hip hop, and then there's like gangster rap, It's like the
yeah,
radio played hip hop, which is like more like political, talking about women, like Fresh Prince, right? What's
yeah,
that fool's name? Will Smith getting jiggy with it.
yeah.
And
Well,
then there's like
you're basically kind of expressing that they're not cultured people, bro. Like they can't just go off on different subjects and shit. So it's like they're very inward, and they're not very cultured. They don't look to other. They're not very curious, bro. Is what you're saying, right?
I don't want to say that, but I'm just saying in my interactions, like, like I told you, like being in the military or like working out at a gym, meeting a lot of basically different white, black,
Yeah,
if you don't say something like basketball, you're getting nothing. Nothing. Right?
yeah.
Like you're
Oh no,
like you try.
this how you get them.
Go
This how
ahead.
you get them started. Talk about that blacks invented everything. Then they'll fucking go forever.
No, bro. I don't even, I would think that they would have told me that, but they didn't even say anything remotely like that. Like what pop culture is, right?
Of course.
So like in the news, I guess Madonna was in the news. Did you hear about Madonna?
What'd she do? What's she up
She
to,
was
bro?
like in the ICU or something.
Oh, she dying or what? She dead?
No, she's alive now. I guess she's better, but she was like in the ICU. They found her unconscious in her room.
Ah, fuck. It's crazy, dude.
Yeah. So you mentioned something like let's just say you were talking about Madonna. Be like, huh? Madonna? Oh yeah.
Who that? Who
Madonna.
that? Who that?
Like you don't like my parents listen to the music, right? So I know I'm like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, Madonna. It's like no cultural relevance, nothing that. So I got to keep reaching, right? Or like Brad Pitt, Angela Jolie. What was that? Like Brad Pitt, Tom Cruise. Arnold Schwarzenegger was in Predator. Like,
You gotta go.
yeah.
You gotta go to. You gotta go to Jay-Z, Beyonce, all that shit.
Something like that, right? But then a lot of the times that's like corny to them. They won't take it serious.
It's almost like you're making a joke out of them, right?
Kind of.
Like when you tell them that, right? Yeah.
But, like you have to determine if they're on some like grimy shit, So like, I remember I was at a place. I was in the gym, so I talked about like the most grimiest dude at the time was Chief Keef, and then oh yeah, everybody knew Chief Keef. Then it was like they started to open up a little bit more, just a little bit. Like they'd say, "What's up? Like, what's up, fool?" Like, oh,
Wait,
okay.
hold on, bro. Hold on. That's the problem, bro. That's the problem, bro. The problem is this: Chief Keef opens up their eyes, bro. That's when the culture's fucked. They're like, oh yeah, Chief Keef.
Yeah. But even that wasn't enough for them. It was like that's when they start saying hi. Like they would not acknowledge you or anything, right? But once you said that, like just trying to find like some common ground, right? Like I'm in the gym or I don't like to walk by people and not acknowledge them. You know what I mean? Like you have to make people feel comfortable, right?
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you give them the what type of handshake you giving them, bro?
The dap.
There it is. That's the problem. There it is. That's the problem. That's the problem right there, bro. You gotta hit them with the fucking. You gotta brain fuck them with the legit handshake, dude.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I dap people up, period, just because of COVID and everything. I stopped shaking hands.
Yeah, that's true.
It just I never like. It's not that I don't like shaking. It's just like some people's hands be clammy. I don't know. I just always had to think about it. Like if I know you, if I met you and you're the homie, I'm gonna shake your hand. But just random
Yeah,
people in the gym or like people at work you don't even know, hop
yeah.
on the dawn, you know.
So you're
But
not
just
going for
yeah,
the
man.
full.
Go ahead,
You're not going for the
huh?
full blown like fucking the fucking thumb clap together with the palm over and then the chest bump. Is that what you're doing out there?
Nah, we're not doing all that. I'm not. What are they kicking heels and shit, doing the drilly
Yeah,
dance?
yeah.
And so I know a lot about rap music because like I said I used to run classes, so I would do hella play hella rap music. You know what I'm saying? But that was the thing. So
Was
like I
it
was talking about. Go ahead.
was it DMX or what?
Nah, just like I had to play like mainstream rap because the owner was like, "Don't be playing no nigga shit," no big booty hoes and shit.
Yeah.
you know,
But
so I had to find it, which is hard though.
that DMX everywhere, that DMX shit, like every fucking DMX, like in gyms and fucking everywhere, dude.
Yeah, he has some like mainstream songs that you could probably play. Maybe I did play a couple DMX, but like Jay Z, um, who was there? There's like some mainstream rappers. Jay Z, 50 Cent had a couple mainstream songs. He did, but I couldn't play no hardcore ghetto shit. Not no Cheat Keef or nothing. Like I'd have
Yeah,
got fired. Like I almost got fired because I was playing like some real hood shit. They was
yeah.
like, "Man, Frank, you can't be doing that here. This is a business." You know,
Was it like a
people
white dude
kind
or
of.
what?
Nah, he's a brother.
Oh
He's a
shit.
But he was like he went to like Ivy League school and shit. He owned the spot. He was from the hood, but he wasn't like street or nothing.
He didn't want to make it too black in that bitch, is what he was saying.
Yeah,
Let's not make it.
too many black people. They hear this shit,
Man,
they'll
this
start
shit,
running.
this shit, yeah, it's like put on some
And,
fucking shit. It's just too urban up in this bitch.
and it's true though because like when I play rock, I would lose like like uh a lot of my patrons. So they walk in the gym, right? If I'm bumping 50 Cent, I'm bumping Jay-Z because like normal gym hours, people are just walking in off the street. Oh hell yeah, fool, what's up? It's like, okay, yeah. And then you walk in and some rock shit, like, I don't think so. They look like, what's this shit?
You'd be
Like I
surprised
said,
though,
and this
bro.
is like ACDC. Are you into rock? You like ACDC?
Yeah, I've listened to all types of music, bro. So that's the one thing I do have. I have the curiosity to listen to everything before I could shit on it, right?
Uh-huh.
So there's that. Yeah.
But yeah, like white people like ACDC, Guns N' Roses, shit like that. I would have rock, and they weren't feeling it. It was
Are
like,
you serious? They weren't feeling the fucking Welcome to the Jungle?
nah, man, it's just like
What the
foreign to
fuck?
them. It's like it doesn't get it. Just like it doesn't make them want to work out. They need that boom boom clap. That real. Uh, it's just a different vibe, right?
True. Well, the Don, your salute times a billion. What I was gonna say is, I think you're right though, bro. Because I was with this. This is weird, bro. This is the weirdest shit I ever, dude. It's like, I just the reason I didn't go in on this bitch is I was like, I'm gonna fuck her anyway. I'm fucking her. So what do I give a fuck about, right? But
Right.
she was like on some trying to impress me on some shit that she's like on some white as can be, bro. White as can be. The whitest the whitest person you ever seen in your life, right? White chick. She started telling me about was like telling her about like basically about like that type of shit, like pop music, whatever the fuck, whatever, like
Uh-huh.
metal or whatever the fuck, or all this other shit, right?
Right.
But she's all into like hip hop, bro. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like she just bumping that shit like a motherfucker, right? So it's whatever, right? But she started telling me like about like this whole thing, like she was like, hey, we're talking about money, business, and all this other shit, right? But she started telling me like, hey, yo, I was going like I'm not gonna name the city, but she's like, I was in this fucking city, and I was just looking for a black-owned business or some shit. because that's where I like spending my money.
What?
Okay. She's all because that's where I like spending my money. Like on some weird fucking brainwashing that she went through, bro. I don't know if you get my point.
She's on some Angela Jolie, adopt every black kid you can.
Some weird, yeah. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't say anything. I was like, oh yeah. I was like,
she probably adopted.
No, but I was like, oh, this is great. I was thinking, oh, this is great conversation, right? So I was like, I went in, I went straight into like, do you or like I told her, Dad, look at dude, this is weird, right? I don't know if you ran through this, you were in the military, right? So you went through a lot of different peoples. Yeah. But to me, the funny shit was always getting into like white females' brains, bro, because it's fucking weird, right? So I was like,
it is. It's very open.
Dude. It's hilarious too. Open. So I was like, hey, I said, hey, so what would you say if you're like in a I said, what would you say if you're circled up with like other like you just like on some of your white friends and someone was saying like nigger all over the place or something like that. And then nigger. Yeah, right? Like if you just heard someone
damn, you did it with that, huh?
Yo, I was like, this is fucking fun, right? So I was like, what do you say? Yeah, I was if you're with your white friends and someone just saying nigger, right? Like nigga, we'll say nigga with the A, right? Yeah. And she was like, oh, we check them. She said, you check. I said, so you've never. I said, wait, hold up.
Check is that.
Dude, I told her, so you literally never. I said, so you've never literally been in a crowd with like white people, and someone just started saying shit like that. And she was like, no, I would check them automatically. I was thinking like, this is weird. Right? I was thinking like, fucking liar. I was like, you're a fucking liar, right?
No way, huh?
Yeah, I was like, you're a fucking liar. Then I started delving deeper, right? Just like conversations we have, right? And I was like, hey, I told her some shit like, hey, what are some of the like? I started like digging deep like into like her pastor shit, and that's when I got her, bro. She's like, yeah, I got in a fight with some fucking like black girl or some shit I used to fight. I used to say, hey, they hate you because you're white, huh? I said, they hate you because you're white, right? She was like, yeah, they do. And I said, yeah, they don't like. I said, she was pulling your hair because it was straight.
Damn,
dog. Then the wheel started. Yeah, then the wheel started flipping right there. The wheel started flipping down, going down, bro. But in any case, I even pulled that whole game on her or whatever the fuck, getting her. But dude, she won't like the bitches won't come out the fucking like. They won't come out of that PC shit. They won't ever do it, bro. She even went back to the PC shit, bro.
No, she couldn't.
Dude, no, they're so brainwashed, bro. Like they're so fucking brainwashed. They're so fucking like, dude. This is not one, dude. I've ran through like a lot of them. That's why they're so fucking brainwashed, dude. It's fucking astonishing, dude. It really is. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? I tell her like, are you fucking kidding? I said like, you don't realize that a lot of these fucking like blacks hate you? Like, what the fuck? It's just like weird, dude. It's just weird. Maybe it's just I'm thinking over, but it's crazy shit, guys. That's all I gotta say. I don't know if you ever run into that shit.
Yeah, it's just being like at school or work or something like that. You know, most people are never going to go to that level. So, like somebody said, she's just virtue signaling.
Who said it, bro? Oh, it's knockout net. Yeah, dude, that's the word, dude. Yeah, dude, that's the word, dude. Knockout Ned, you're right, dude. That's what she was doing, virtual signaling. But a lot of them do it, bro. A lot of them do that virtual signaling bullshit, guys. It really is. It's just weird. To me, it's weird because, you know, I would like some of these like some of these females to give you an open thought, right? But they're never gonna really tell you straight up anything, right?
Well, it's also a status symbol too. So it's like virtue and status. So the more like you can appear like the Angela Jolie or like, it's like a status symbol, right? The more I can show that I can adopt them and raise them up, then you look more wealthy, I guess. Or it's called affluent, being affluent, right? Yeah. Like basically white people. Okay, so it's like this. I just had the thought. No, but we understand these things. Okay, so it's like this, right? In white culture, it's basically like the more affluent you are, is like the more you can be away from them, right? So you're showing that by showing you're in charge still, whereas other whites have to be around them 24/7, so they have to be more PC, right? So it's almost like a battle amongst their own culture. Like, basically, the more if you show racism, you look like white trash, right? So it's like it's reversed racism, right? So affluent white people are showing how affluent they are by how adopting and how of the culture they are, because it's almost like it's not me. I can discard it. Like I can find another one anytime. So I adopt them. I talk about these things, but they're not in the mix. They're never really around it, so they can do that.
Yeah, that's probably part of it. That's probably part of it. The other, that is most of it, to be honest, right? They don't need to deal with the fuckery, right?
That's what it is. It's like maybe she's trying to, and a lot of it though is like what's the offending mommy and daddy, right? It's like it's not even about it. It's just like fuck you, mom and dad.
But they're not even God. They're not, dude. They're not even like the parents aren't even, dude. The parents aren't even, dude. I've had like. Dude, it's fucking wild, dude. Like this, there's like literally like they're kind of cut. A lot of people are cut, bro. That's why I kind of do agree with the
society, though.
I'm starting to agree more with the whole fucking like marrying marrying. If I ever, if I do marry, I'm gonna marry a Mexican chick, dude. Because it's like I'm sick of like this whole like weird the cucky shit is getting at me, bro. At this point, like I'm really gonna marry. It's like. Unless I could train something unless I could teach a white chick what time it is, but other than that, it's just a bunch of weird shit, man. A lot of social justice and because if dude, think about this: if you run into anybody who's what you quote unquote educated or not stupid like a rock, they probably went to college and they probably already brainwashed right now by this shit. That's another problem. I think Frank jumped ship, man. Any case, if Frank did jump ship, I'm gonna say something. This is a pretty good live talk about some stuff. Obviously, the Brandon Moreno, obviously the racial shit, which some people don't want to hear. But if you're here, you heard it. Salute to everybody who came through, and peace to the homies, bro. I'm out of here. Salute to everybody who came through this chat, though. You guys are salutes on the billion, always, bro. And yes, I'm probably gonna make like you heard it here first. My pick is Spence over Crawford. Peace out, guys. Yeah, facts, bro. Well, I can. Look, let me say something, bro. Let me say something about this and this entire. It's like a secret moment. Joker's wild, bro. Joker's wild. Salute to not. Joker's wild, bro. Where you at, bro? How come I haven't seen Joker's wild? How come I haven't seen you around, bro? Joker's wild. How come I haven't seen you around, bro? You been MIA, homie. Straight up. No, he's not, bro. You're on some trippy shit. Knock out that salute, bro. Everybody's coming through. Evil Green, you're saluter, bro. I'm working on some shit, guys. We're working on some shit out here.
Yeah, of course, man.
Sorry, we're working on some shit.
Switch the mic.
I know how it feels, bro. It happens to me sometimes too, bro. So I was gonna say we're working on some shit, bro. We got some shit dropping in a couple days, couple weeks, man. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, man. Well, thanks for coming by, bro. I mean, unless you want to still keep going, are you gonna go on, or you want to?
I mean, I could talk for fucking 20 hours, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, man. I mean, just bear with me because I'm like, I was just doing something. Well, I had to switch phones because
no,
I have to
I was gonna say
move around.
I want to address something. I
Go
wanted to
ahead.
address something, bro. What right here? What 18th Street saying blacks do not experience racism? At this point, I really don't believe that, bro. 18th Street, I don't think so. I myself, they accuse me of being a racist. Like that's what I get accused of consistently. They say you're racist. You're racist. Earl Stevens, you're salute times a billion out here, bro. But let me say something, bro. I was not raised like that. I just know, like, from my experience, especially in the boxing world, that's usually the typical opponent, and just calling out the bias that exists, which is blacks are getting favored in boxing right now. That's the thing. That's the thing I say. And yes, I did knock out a lot of niggas, but that's just circumstance, I guess. But the ones I have ran into are kind of froggy and kind of mischievous or scumbags. You know, there's that 98% of them are scumbags from what I ran into. But yeah, there is maybe 1 or 2% that are decent human beings that want to go to church. And I salute those people. I salute the black Americans that are going to church and not falling into all this hip hop shit that's going on in the world, all this fucking black supremacy. So those are the ones I don't like.
That's what I've noticed, and that's why I fuck with rep it, because he sees what's going on in boxing. Because ultimately, I mean that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, I did say that. I am famous for saying that line, Chitlin. Slavery never happened. I don't really believe it existed, but that's another story for another day. I haven't seen no evidence that existed. Slavery exists right now. Mexicans picking shit all over the place. That's the form of slavery, bro. Like, that's the same farm. Like, what's the difference of picking cotton and picking vegetables? Like, let's cut the crap, man. This is what it is.
Yeah, I just noticed it, like, coming onto this boxing social media. I noticed the hate for Cinnamon right away, and I'm like, damn, it has to be racial. It's nothing but. But what I said is I had family in boxing, and they told me these things a long time ago. But I wanted to believe that the world is good and these things didn't exist. So I was like, nah, come on, they're not like that. It's just boxing. It's legit. It's a sport, and everybody, Mexicans get a fair shake, and white people get a fair shake. And they told me, nah, bro, you're gonna see these guys. They set it all up, bro. A lot of these black guys, they're hella scheming and conniving in this sport. And then now when I see on social media, I'm like, bro, it has to be. That's what it is, bro. They just hating this kid, and then it just trickles. It's called the trickle down effect.
Yeah, man.
And so just go visit their channels. Go look at social media, and that's all they do. Bash Mexicans, Euro bums. It just is what it is.
That's the problem is they're radicalized, but it's not just like I'm just keep it real. It's not just blacks, right? The thing I don't like is them not acknowledging that it's not racist towards them anymore. That basically they got their president of the United States was Obama. There is no racism towards them. They're accepted by Americans. That's the thing that pisses me off. Why does it piss me off? Because it's a fucking lie that there's no, dude. They love black, dude. America loves black people, dude. They don't like Mexican people. That's just the fucking truth. That's why you see Trump. That's why you see this other scumbag Biden. The only thing they talk about is deporting motherfuckers. That's the fucking damn truth. So that's the only thing I want to get out, because it's the truth, man. I at this point, all of the what is all the biggest pop stars or the biggest figures in America? They're all black people. People in America have accepted them. They got them on their walls. They got them everywhere, bro.
Yeah, but people hear you or hear this and they'll think that you're racist or have a thing against that. And it's like, no, bro, look, man, it's like anything, bro. If I go in, it don't matter if it's black or white. If I go anywhere and I feel like I'm getting treated unfairly or they have an agenda, I'm going to say it. It don't matter where I go or what I do.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. When I came to this boxing shit, I realized everything my uncles told me was true. I didn't want to believe it. See, that's the thing, is people don't want to believe it, right, Rep?
Yeah,
it's like they don't want to believe it. They want to believe that it's I want to believe the world is good, and I'm not a scumbag. I try to live a decent life.
We would all, dude. Humanity's like that. We would all love to be in a utopian society where no one sees color or no one gives a fuck or everybody's this, but it's not that way. It's culturally, it's a lot of culture that cracks off, and nobody's culture wants to get dominated. That's the problem. No one's culture. And the thing is, it'd be simple if everybody accepted, in this country specifically, if everybody accepted to be American. But the problem is, I accepted to be. I was like, yeah, all right. When I was in this car, I'm like, yo, America, all this shit, fucking pledge allegiance to the flag, all this blah blah blah, blah bullshit, right? I'm with it, but guess what? America said deport your fucking Mexican raping ass. So I'm like, all right, fuck you then. That's why I'm at. I was like, man, fuck you. Like at this point, like that's what pissed me off. Trust me, I was one of the most. I still am pretty damn patriotic in a sense, but it's like, what the fuck? I could only take so much of this shit.
Well, it's like this. It's like you see this, and it sounds corny to make it like refer to boxing, but that's like the tip of the iceberg. That's where you start to notice it, right? Is you see this kid, they're shitting on cinnamon all day, every day, and then you start to realize what it's really about. That's what I'm saying. It's like you start to see,
and it's even whites, and it's even whites who hate the motherfucker. They hate Canelo. You see, like white cucks and blacks get angry at Canelo. First of all, that's weird to me. I'm like, Canelo literally is like, if you're white, why don't you like Canelo? You're a fucking weirdo, dude. If you're white, you don't like Canelo, and his skin is white. You're a fucking weird as fuck, and you notice that. I don't know if you noticed that, Frank. These white guys hate Canelo too, and I'm like, what the fuck? He's whiter than what the fuck? This shit's weird, man. Because he's not black, dude. That's why. Fucking shit.
Yeah, that's the part that you and I realize. But then when you say it, you know, when we talk about these things as it happens in the sport of boxing, you know, how they move, how the black fighter moves, you know, like Hanky and Shakir are not gonna fight. It's like, but you can't say what it really is, why that's happening. But the Canelo has to fight everybody.
There it is, and other Mexican fighters have to do more too. They all have to do more. That's real. I've already stated this multiple times. There's one way to prove racism, right? There's only one way to prove racism. When you have one guy on one side, and then you have two sides, right? You have two different peoples down on each side, right? One on this side, one on this side, right? Now, the way to fucking distinguish racism is this: if the person on the left and the person on the right are doing the exact same thing, meaning, say the person on the right picks fucking 10 bags of corn, and the person on the left picks 10 bags of corn, and they say 10 bags of corn is worth $100, right? Well, if the person on the right goes and takes the fucking 10 bags of corn and they give them 80, but they give the person on the left $100, meaning the proper amount for the corn, I could only tell you maybe the person on the right has a distinguishing factor that they don't like. Now, that's the thing in boxing. How come you have one guy doing more? You know, you have one guy, usually Mexicans, doing more, but they're not getting paid what their just due is. But you have guys like that are black doing less and getting paid beyond their means. I mean, that's fucking racist as it comes. You're fucking basically saying I'm paying this guy more because he's fucking black and he's Black American. That's fucking the epitome of racism. You could even see that in the pound for pound list, where you literally have the greatest fighter of all time, Canelo, doing everything, and they're literally so damn racist they got him at number fucking 5 or 6. Like, what the fuck are we talking about out here, dude? On merits alone. On merits alone. No, on merits alone, the motherfucker's number one, dude. Like, merits. We're not talking about being biased and all this shit. Just merit-wise, Canelo's the fucking best, and you should have number one. But they're so fucking damn racist that they put him at number fucking 5 or 6, which is astonishing to me, man.
Yeah, but what opened my eyes was that they don't fight each other. See, this is where I basically, when I got booted from the other, you know, because I didn't know there was other channels, right? Or social media, you know, mostly it's like a lot of crib channels, right? So you go there and it's like, why don't these guys fight? And they boot you. And you're like, wait a minute, bro, this shit is wild. They won't even acknowledge it. So that's basically why, you know, I was listening to you know, Rep break it down, and then he explained why they hate Canelo Alvarez. And I was like, man, that, you know, I have to say that makes sense.
No, I remember you jumped on like maybe 8 months ago. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah. Randomly,
I remember that.
Randomly, I remember that. Like seeing your channel.
Yeah, I remember that.
But I mean, that's what's gonna happen though, right? Like people are gonna listen and be like, yo, these dudes are crazy. Yeah. Because that's what I thought. I said, Rep is fucking crazy. This dude is crazy. The dudes on his channel are fucking crazy, right?
Yeah.
Because you don't want to believe it, right? It's like
Yeah.
it's like when someone tells you a girl's banging in her dude. You don't want to believe it. You're not
Of
gonna believe it,
course.
right? You'll be like, nah, come
Never.
on, bro. Exactly. You don't want to believe it. You know? But
Just don't be like Amir Khan, bro. Amir Khan and fucking walk in as your chick's getting banged and just look at the back at that Anthony Joshua and run out of there. That's what he did. That's what he did, bro. And so he opened the door. He opened the door to the bedroom, bro. He opened the door. He opened the door to the bedroom. He saw Anthony Joshua in there and ran the fuck out of there, dude. And then he went and told
fucking
everybody,
hella
keep it to
sweaty,
yourself.
huh? He's hella
Keep it
sweaty.
to yeah, dude. Keep it to yourself, bro. Keep it to yourself. Don't be telling the story. Like, would you tell? Like, dude, come on, bro. If someone's fucking cucking you like that, why would you even be going and telling that story to people, bro?
That fool used your towel and shit.
Yeah,
No
dude.
respect.
But the most embarrassing thing, dog. The most embarrassing thing is that fool goes and tells the story, dude. Like, the fuck?
Yeah, that's no shame, bro. Like, did somebody force him to do that? I wouldn't have did that. Even if it did happen, I wouldn't have told nobody.
Dog, of course. You go to the grave with that shit. Look at it. Let me tell you another one. This fool over there by San Diego, right? Guys, the world's ending, guys. You guys heard it here first. The world's ending. We're fucked out here, right? Let me just tell you, right? The world in general has gotten to fucking despicable sin, right? Check this out. There was a guy over here, bro, by San Diego, right? By a highway over there, right? Highway 8. Earl probably knows. Ed Dog, you know, bro. Ed Dog, salute if you're listening. I know you are, bro. Ed Dog's always salute times a billion out here. He was like driving, bro. And he saw some motherfucker, right, hitchhiking, right? It was a dude, right? He saw a dude hitchhiker. He said, hey, I'm gonna go pick his ass up or whatever the fuck, help this motherfucker, right? That fool pulled over, bro. Opened the door, let him in. You know what that dude did to him? Frank, you know what that dude did to him?
Chopped his head off?
He pulled out a revolver, told that dude to pull his pants down and raped him, homie. And made him suck his cock. Okay?
Damn.
Right. All right. So you know it's dog. You know it's wicked out here when other dudes are raping other dudes, bro. But the moral of this is the moral of the story. This is the moral of the story. This
Please
fool
have
got
a moral.
Yeah, this the moral of the story. This fool went and reported it. That's how I know the story, because it came out in the San Diego or some shit Tribune or some shit. So it's like, who the fuck goes to the fucking police? Like, dog, die with that, homie. You got fucking that dude fucking raped the living lights out of you. What the fuck? Like, Frank, I mean, it ain't gonna happen to Frank, but who the fuck is reporting that shit, dude? Ain't that weird? Like, who the fuck's gonna report? Oh yeah, this nigga just put the gun.
Right.
He's like he's sitting in the fucking, in the fucking police, whatever the fuck. He's like, yo, the guy got the gun, made me suck his dick, and then bent me over, pulled my pants. Like, what the fuck? That's how fucked we are out here, guys. That's how fucked we are out here.
Yeah, you might have to eat that one. You might have to eat that one.
That's the whole point, bro. But guys have no shame. They're doing all this weird shit out here, Yeah, J-Rod, fools aren't safe. Carry your pistol everywhere. Fools aren't safe out here. No one's safe out here, bro. It's the world's degenerate. Before it used to be like, Frank, before it used to be like a chicken, wearing like a top with their fucking cleavage and shit. She had to watch out. Now fools are so fucking rainbowy. They don't even have, fools are raping other dudes out here, bro. It's crazy.
And recording it, you said, right?
I don't know. No, he didn't record it. He went and snitched. The guy who got raped went and fucking told the cops that happened to him.
Yeah, you gotta eat that one, man.
Yeah, he made a whole damn testimony up in that bitch. He made a whole damn testimony up in that motherfucker.
He's going on a fucking like, what are those guys, those drug addict circuits, talking about don't let it be you.
Yeah. He's going on a fucking whole like a fucking school theater fucking, what do you call it? Fucking,
those after school special stories.
Yeah, all this shit, bro. Yeah. Fuck, man.
Dude, and then like, what if you have kids? Like, your kids are gonna see, they're gonna ask you that
Come on, bro.
Your kids are gonna say, Dad, I seen something, and you gotta explain
I
that
mean,
shit.
dog. Here, what's even funny? You know what's even funny if that motherfucker came out like on the nightly news or some shit, and he's not even like. You ever seen those fools who are scared of the mafia or they're scared of the cartel or scared of anything? They have that whole
Yeah,
black
they're in
screen.
the
They're
black
like,
screen. Yeah,
yeah, they're the black
and the
screen. They're
voice
like,
change.
they're like, oh yeah, you better say,
Right.
and he's fucking, and he told me threaten, I'm scared for my life, some shit like that. Those fools aren't even. He's out there with his eyes open and shit, with combed his hair and everything and shit.
Fucking
Coming
making
out
a
on the
poster and shit.
yeah, making a
Motherfucker.
poster, bro.
Don't let it be you.
Yeah.
Those danger, those danger posters. Those things you see, like don't pet strange dogs or something. You ever seen those at the park or something? That's that fool on the freeway. You see his face.
Don't pull over hitchhikers is the next fucking shit they're gonna put on the freeway. Don't pull over hitchhikers.
Yeah, a lot of those guys
That's some more. Hold up. That's some more white people shit, dude. I'm never pick. Dude, who the fuck is picking up a fucking hitchhiker, homie? Exactly.
Yeah, but those guys are purrs too. I don't know. People like that are weird though.
Yeah.
They doing some weird shit, bro. Sometimes, yeah, white people be on some like help save the world type shit, like going to like fucking the jungle and like we're gonna save these cannibals. What, bitch?
Yeah, they get in tears. That's the thing I don't like. They get in tears for like. They're getting tears again, bro. Again, guys. Yeah, you're gonna hit me with the racist shit, but whatever. You get in tears with the fucking cleft lip African, bro. They get all in tears for that, right? But they don't even go get water to the motherfuckers crossing the border, dude. Or kids and shit. They say, fuck him, die. Why his parents? Like, they're like, yo, why his parent throw him over the fence? He could have hit, like, who gives a fuck? How about you go, like, give him some water or some shit? Fucking wild, dude.
Yeah, those are people, you know what, though? I notice a lot of white people, like, save animals. Okay, give a fuck about a human. They'll love saving some dogs or some shit.
Yeah.
Or some, like, save the kids in Africa for, like, 99 cents a month or some shit.
Yeah.
Like I said, but you said that's like virtual signaling, right? It's like a show of affluence, right? The more Africans you can save is like your status.
Yep. And those motherfuckers look like they eat. Those motherfuckers eat good over there. It's a lie, bro. I don't think they're starving, bro, to be honest. I think that's all a fucking scam, dude.
Yeah, it seemed like a scam, don't it? It kind of do.
Scam. It's a scam, bro.
Bro, $1 a day every day for every day?
That's that's a fucking jumbo jack, bro. What the fuck?
Nah, but think about how many people can do that. Like you're saying, you show the lady crying, please save one starving kid.
Yeah.
Wasn't the Don telling us that story? Like he's saving elephants in Africa.
Yeah.
That's a classic one. Yeah, man, they pull at your heartstrings, and you don't even know. You don't know the people. You never seen them. It's just some like 30-second commercial.
Yep. It's crazy shit, dude. For real, it really
but think
is.
of how much money people spend though, right? They're like, you know what, and it works. Like, you know what, those African kids are dying. Let's send them $1. And then you give them their credit card, and then you're noticing all this. You never look, and then when you look, there's like $300 missing. It's like some, scammer from Somalia or something. I don't know.
No, I'm always tripping on these motherfuckers are all 6'5", bro.
Right, a fucking basketball team. Somehow.
Yeah, these guys are all 6'5", and then they don't eat nothing. Supposedly, they're all 6'5", bro. They're all 6'5", but they're not eating anything, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
Another thing, dude, they don't know how to farm or what? Like, they're just lazy motherfuckers, dude. I seen some shit like a documentary on some of these like African tribes, and the whole damn chicks were jumping around with titties and shit over on the fire or whatever. But it's like they're right there, bro, and they literally like the culture there is for like the dudes don't do shit, bro. They just chill and don't do shit. They're lazy, bro. They don't even fucking hunt. So it's like, what the fuck? No wonder these dudes aren't.
They always show him like around a bunch of flies and shit. That was
Yeah.
and there's like never no dude. There's like just all these children surrounded by flies and shit.
Yeah.
But I don't even see it anymore. Do you?
They pop it off sometimes. They pop it off sometimes, but it's bullshit, dude. But you know what has me kind of foot? Like, how are these chicks still running around naked, bro? Out there, we're jumping around the fire naked with the titties like that. Then they putting oil all over your titties. I'm like, come on, stop playing with us. Then they act like they never seen a phone, guys. It's bullshit, dude. I think it's all an act, bro. They all get like, they start acting and shit. Once the cameras roll on, they start acting. Fucking, they start going. But once that shit pops off, they go back into their fucking house over there by the fucking on the field and fucking go and start using Wi-Fi, and shit.
Studio and shit.
Yeah,
Everybody laughing, fucking eating donuts and shit.
Yeah.
Sucker ass white people, they gonna fall for that shit. Yeah, now it's like natural disasters. You know, when a natural disaster happens, is how the scammers come out, right? Like you ever hear that guy Wyclef Jean, the Fugees or something like that? Yeah, you know
he's a Haitian.
Yeah, he was part of. Yeah, he was part of like a Haitian scammer for the earthquake. And he got busted by the FBI or something.
They busted him. They busted him.
Yeah, Google it. He was running a scam on like save the kids, you know, because the rebuild in Haiti.
Yeah,
and it was a scam, fool. All these fools were scamming. Like there was like this guy Pat Robertson's, the 700 Club and shit.
That guy's kind of weird. That fool Olstein's a fucking scammer, bro.
Oh, for sure, bro. You know when the
scammer,
I think there was like the floods in New Orleans or something like that. He didn't want to let people in his mega church or something. Like he was like, nah, fuck these fools.
I mean, I wouldn't let him in either, bro. He has a point there. Bro. I wouldn't let him in either. I say, hey, come on, stop playing. There's those FEMA traders for you motherfuckers.
Yeah, he had like
he's a scammer. He takes the money, bro. He takes the money, dude. He takes all the money and shit.
Yeah, man, that he's definitely a hustler. Bro, why do you need like 3 private jets if you're, you know, doing that kind of work?
You won't get into. I don't know if did you ever go to church at all, Frank, or no?
Yeah, definitely. My parents, you know, as a kid.
Oh, good, bro. Which one was it, Catholic or was it like Protestant type shit?
Oh, you know, Mexicans, Catholic.
Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit.
Catechism,
that's a little bit different.
All that.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. The Protestants are a little bit more Christian based. So it's like, what I was gonna say is like, what were you saying about the fucking shit right now before I asked that question?
About the scammers for the natural disasters and shit.
Yeah.
Or why does he need 3 private jets?
I know for a fact that the Bible says it's hard to get in. It's hard to get into heaven if you're rich, bro, because it's just like too much. If you're kind of rich on this earth, like if you're kind of like ultra rich, like you kind of like get your. I mean, it makes sense, bro. You kind of get your you probably get off like course, bro, because the more money you have, dude, come on, bro. Like when you got money, you start doing all the wicked shit you can times 10 times, right?
Well, you're supposed to be doing good with it. That's the point. You're supposed to
nobody
be like,
does it.
You know, saving villages. Like no,
bro. No one does it, bro. No one does it, bro.
People do though. Honestly, like I was working in a school. No. Let me tell you. And this white dude, I think he was a Mormon, and he left his job as a PE teacher to go to build huts. That motherfucker started what are those called? Nonprofit. Yeah. But dude, it could have been a scam. Like part of me was like, maybe he is a good white man, and I was like, nah.
Was he going by himself? Was he going by himself over there? Was he going by himself?
Like a missionary group or something like that?
I mean, he's over there touching all those motherfuckers. That's what he's doing.
You know what though? I've heard that story too.
Yeah, because come on, bro.
No, me and my dad, we used to visit orphanages. My dad was part of a Christian church, and like one of the
I thought you said it was part of Catholic church, bro.
No, that's grandpa. No, grandpa and grandma. Okay. You know, were raised as Catholic. But my dad, you know, he's Chicano, so he wanted to like buck. You know, he thought that he was
real Christian. That's real Christianity. He's with real Christianity.
So part of the tenets, you know, like to become like it's called something, not a pastor, but like a bishop. like a usher. Basically, when you
Okay.
get on the inside of a community, like you have to do some works. So
Yeah.
that's part of the works is to go visit orphanages in Ensenada.
Oh shit, he was in Ensenada. That shit's badass, bro. That shit's badass, dude.
Yeah, so
I have
we
a,
would take buses. We'd take like 20 white kids, to the beaches and orphanages.
they love that shit. White people love that shit, bro.
Yeah, so you had to do stuff like that.
Yeah, man. They love that shit, bro. Frank, they love that shit.
Oh yeah, man, they became part of like mega churches and shit. Like you,
Why were you over there scheming on the white chicks, man?
I had
On
to,
the bus.
bro. I was like in the back of the bus.
Why are you on the bus? Why are you on the bus scheming on white chicks, man? That's fucking nuts, bro. It's crazy, dude.
Nah, bro, I was a kid. I was like a kid.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. We stopped going. My dad was like, it's a scam. I think he figured it was like a scam and shit. Like you do hella work, bro, and then, like they get all this money, and then the you don't
Was he
see them
going
doing
for
anything
money?
with it.
Was he going for
No,
money or
no, he
what?
was legit trying to like be a good guy.
That's good, man. You shouldn't look at those guys as a scam. You should just keep on doing his thing, bro.
Yeah, but then he wanted to party and drink. He wanted to do his
No, there
thing.
it is. So it wasn't about the scam. He just wanted to party and drink, bro. What the fuck?
Basically, yeah, that's what he
Yeah,
said. But
yeah,
that was the truth. But
yeah.
I mean, it's good. But yeah, man, you don't need all that money.
That was the truth. Hey, that was the truth, bro. The fucking way you said it, bro. That was the truth, bro. He needs to repent like a motherfucker. Yeah, he needs to repent. Oh man.
Yeah, it's where you'll find like true somebody really truly doing it.
You gotta go all the way, bro. You gotta go all the way, dude. You gotta go all the way, dude. Don't lollygag about it. Go all the way, bro. Just or else it's pointless, right?
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I have something against that. I mean, they're always asking for money.
How much they ask you for?
What? Say that again?
How much did they ask you for, bro?
Well, when my dad was doing it, I don't just money every week. Whatever. What do they say? Whatever you can give. Maybe a
Damn, he
couple
was
hundred. Like it's supposed to be like 10%, right?
10%, yeah. 10% is what it is, bro. 10%, guys, 10%. If you
Yeah,
guys
it's
are
called
about to give,
tithing.
yeah,
Tithing. But then
give your
then they want
10%.
more. Then they want more. They
I
need a
mean,
new
bro,
building.
they
They need
they shouldn't.
something.
Once you do your 10, it's cool, bro. Once you do your 10, it's cool.
Yeah, but it never ends. It's always like more. It's
I
always like
mean, 10%, 10% is where the standard is, dude. It shouldn't be more than that, dude. If they're trying to get more, then they're scamming you.
but that's what I just said.
Hmm.
Like it's always it's never enough. If you can't give your time, then you have to give whatever. Like they pass it around like 2 times, bro. Sometimes three. Need a new sound system, something like that.
Yeah, I need a new sound system.
No,
Don't we all need a new? Don't we all need a new sound system?
they need a new drummer. I don't know, something.
Just the politics is crazy of today, bro. Politics is crazy, bro.
Like what
Everything's
happened now?
politicized. Everything's politicized, bro.
Oh
You
yeah,
know, right?
man. It's LGBTQ, something like that.
Don't even say that, bro. Don't even say that shit, bro. That shit will.
Yeah, they'll shut this shit down, huh?
Yeah, let's shut that shit down right now, bro. Oh man.
You can say everything else, but not that.
Yeah, you could say everything out as long as it's hip hop, bro. As long as it's hip hop, you can say it. You mess around
Yo,
and start
bro.
going on, and those fools have a lot of power right now, dude.
Oh yeah, bro. They control Hollywood, everything.
Hey, what's your thoughts on the what's your thoughts on your workout program? Are you getting on it or not, bro?
On my what?
Your workout program.
Uh, what do you want to know?
Are you getting on it? Are you on it or no? Because you said you're trying to get back in shape or some shit.
Yeah, trying.
You just gotta eat, bro. Just eat the right foods, man.
Nah, it's just hard, dude. What it started around like the steroids in sports. That's how it kind
Yeah,
of started. Yeah,
yeah.
man, that's the thing, bro. It's like when I was hardcore at it, I was all natural, right? I was like trying to do it the right way. But now, trying to get back into it, bro. It's like you kind of need that extra shit.
Well, don't tell me you're gonna start paying for that shit, dude.
Nah, fuck no. I'm worried about my health, bro. I don't want to have a stroke or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to go out bad. So, man, it's hard though. Try to get back in it because I
Just
see the
get the
people that are juicing, and it's hard.
just get your meals right, bro. Start getting your meals right. Just start trying to eat right, dude. Maybe that will help, bro.
No, I
What
eat
kind of
good. That's not the problem. It's the workout, like that
but
workout
what you
itself.
eating? What are you eating,
Whatever, like
bro?
pasta, every chicken.
Oh, come on, bro. That's come on, bro. That's not eating good to be in shape, dude. Just so you can just fucking pasta and all that shit.
Yeah, it's carbs, bro. Like you need
You're
carbs to work out.
fucking I mean, fuck, you do, but you don't, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, the minute you eat that, you're gonna have to work out 2 times harder, right? The minute you eat all those carbs.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like getting like the the necessary like when I go to the gym I like to be hyped. And it's hard. It's more like a drag. You feel what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
then I work out. I work it out. I work out for like 2 hours. So my workout is like 2 hours, right? Because I'm hitting different exercises, stretches, running. It's like 2 hours, bro. And you need like something extra.
Just cut the carbs, bro. Just cut the carbs. Fuck all that. Just cut the carbs, man. Just cut them,
No,
bro.
like I get supplements, like supplements to like what's those pre-workouts, right? To get you all
Yeah.
hyped and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm on that shit, man, but that's not enough. Like, bro, the only way to have gains that you want is basically there's stuff that's like borderline steroids too.
Get some
But even that's
fucking Tonkat Alley, bro. Some Tonkat Alley, dude.
what's the like dude, what was it there was some I did like Rip Fuel. You ever heard of this thing
No,
called
no,
Rip Fuel?
dude, get straight up Tonkat Alley, bro. Tonkat Alley, dude.
Oh shit, that sounds like some shit that'll have you fucking bouncing off the walls, huh?
Yeah, just get some of that shit. It's like a natural, it's a natural test booster, bro. Tonkat Ali, bro. Just get some of that.
Where the fuck you get that at?
I mean, bro, you probably get it at a pharmacy, or you could probably get it from fucking one of those medicinal places. It's
And
Tonkat
now
Ali,
are
dude.
you or what's the saying? Are you a user?
I've used it before. It's all right. It does the job, bro. You'll feel your muscles fill out real quick.
So I'm sorry, I'm making noise. So you're not recommending the juice to juice.
I mean, nah. Why would I recommend that, bro? I wouldn't. I know people. Who know how to do all that shit or know the programs and know how to get it all, but I just never done it myself, bro. I just don't. I don't want to get big, bro. I don't want to get into. I don't want to be. I don't want to be too.
I don't want to get big.
No, I don't want to be 200. I don't want to be 200 200 fucking 5 pounds of muscle. I don't want to look like that, bro.
Yeah, I seen the cats that look like that, and that shit, like I said, that shit is a full-time job, bro. Whenever I was in the
Yeah.
gym, they're like, it's like 4 hour, basically like 4 hour workouts, bro. No less than 3, right? But like 4, or you're going morning, and then you're going in the afternoon or night. Like they supposed to get like straight up into it,
Bro, you don't know. Hey, Pelavacas, you don't know how to use it, bro. You can't be using it like a fucking moron reading the fucking bottles or whatever. You're not supposed to use it like that, bro. The Tonkat, bro. Trust me, I know about all the steroids and supplementation, bro. I've seen it since I was a fucking kid, dude. Steroids and all that shit. Just like, just you got some of these motherfuckers read a bottle and start taking what's on the bottle, bro.
Nah, bro.
Fucking
All that
wild.
shit. When I seen all that shit though, is just to get you to buy more shit.
That's the point. Thank you, bro. That's what these fucking like, dude. You take what's on the bottle, dude. You're a fucking moron, dude. They want you to take 3 pills at fucking lunch, breakfast, and fucking dinner, dude. That's fucking 9 pills, dude. 9 pills, dude. You're running that bottle straight for 9 pills. Like, you guys are listening to these like online either like steroid cycles and shit. Those are kind of fucking stupid too. You might as well
have you
just
seen that fool? He like eats hella meat or something. He's called something, bro.
Yeah,
he
he's
on
steroids.
Yeah,
the
he has
fucking
a name in the community.
Yeah, the fucking Liver King.
Yeah, the Liver King.
Yeah,
that fool makes like 30 million a month. They said.
I know, dude. He just fucking by changing his body like that, he suckered a lot of guys, bro.
But yeah, he's just making money hand over fist because all these ignorant kids. Oh yeah, I'll buy the pills, like you said.
More than that, he's talking about like a fucking organ meat based diet, bro, which is fucking kind of wild if you think about it.
Yeah, but he must have get results though. Like, I mean, see, that's
He's
the
not.
thing.
He's not, dog. If he's on roids, he's not fucking eating meat, dude. He's definitely eating the carbs. Because when you're on roids, you could eat damn near as many carbs as you want as if you're working out, dude. That's why those guys eat like a substantial amount of. That's why those guys on roids eat a substantial amount of carbs, dude. Sugar, ice cream, all that shit, because literally it just runs through your system. Especially if you're working out hard, because you can, bro. You feel like fools obviously feel like Superman. Everybody around me was taking steroids, bro. When I was growing, everybody was taking steroids.
What, were you in a gym or something? You're in a gym?
Gyms and all that shit. Yeah, gyms and all that shit. Everybody was taking steroids, like everything, bro. Everything, bro. They basically was on some
for
like
sports, or are you talking about just the working out?
For fucking MMA, or for even like just for the like if you're in a gym, bro. Back back when I was right there, like maybe 5-6 years ago, when I was taking it real seriously or whatever the fuck. Guys were like, if you were there, you were a sissy if you weren't taking anything. But I was like, I ain't no punk. I ain't taking it, bro. I ain't taking in that shit. But that was the whole like deal. If you're not jumping on a cycle, you're like a fucking faggot in a sense.
Man, I mean that shit is tempting though. Like you're asking about getting into it right now, bro. Honestly, I'm just doing a lot of cardio. So I used to work out 6 days a week, right? Lifting heavy weights. Now I just do 3 days on, 3 days off. So 3 days working out, 3 days like hitting the bag, jumping rope.
Man, that's pretty good.
I'm not where I want to be though. I can feel like lackluster.
Like you'll probably eat just the eating, dude. What you're doing right there, you should be ripped, dude. From what you're doing right there, you should be pretty fucking ripped. I know I don't know. So there's some fools who don't like getting like that skinny ripped shit, right? They don't like getting skinny ripped. They feel insecure or whatever the fuck of like getting like they want to be bigger and shit. They want to have like that whole like big muscles and shit, or not big muscles. Just want to look bigger, right? That's the most like what I've seen.
But I just want the energy. That's what it amounts to.
But take a fucking Monster, take a Venom, take a fucking. You go to Mexico? Have you been to Mexico recently?
No.
They got some shit over there, bro. If you really want it, they got some shit like some banned supplements that they don't sell in the U.S. no more. They have those shits over there, like in different makes and shit.
Yeah, that shit sound dangerous. That's probably because they got the real ephedrine.
That's the point. Yeah, the real shit, homie. Yeah, the real ephedrine. That shit, you'll burn fat like a motherfucker with that shit, dude.
No, you get hella energy because I used to have some shit called it was called no dose, or not no dose. It was called it was like in a red bottle. I used to take, and that shit. Woo,
was it red? Was it red pills?
No, it was a red bottle.
Okay, I have some shit like I have some shit with red pills, and I have some other shit called what was it called, bro? I don't know what it's called. I have it clear, dude. I got it from Mexico, right? I don't even use it, but trust me, I have it. I just have it there. Like anybody wants that shit. If I have a friend or whatever, I just give them. Here, have some of this shit. But it's like those shits have ephedrine in it, dude.
Yeah, the
And
uncut when it was like 2008, I think they banned ephedrine. Like it's pseudoephedrine now.
yeah, no, the Mexico still has the OG like ephedrine shit, dude. They'll literally have you jumping up the fucking walls, dude.
No doubt, dude. Like on some real shit, I could drink half the bottle. And these obviously they're not like big bottles, and it's not fucking a Red Bull bottle. It's like a little bottle.
Yeah,
$6. $6.
yeah.
And I'm drinking
Dude, that
half.
shit work. Look at the something though. If fools have a weak heart, that shit can't fuck with you. I don't have no weak heart, bro. I took those like I took a couple of them bitches maybe like 5 years ago or some shit, but I haven't taken any since. But if you have a weak heart, you're freaking tip over, dude.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Like, let me put what's that? Discretionary.
Yeah. It's like I know what you mean, bro.
There was some shit called Red Line, but I was like, nah, I ain't fucking with that.
Bro, what I used to do with those, I used to cut them in half, dude. Back in it, I used to cut them in half, bro. Because there used to be the capsule ones. There used to be capsules, like certain capsules or like these energy ones, and then there used to be like the ones that had ephedra in them, bro. Pure ephedra. There used to be those, and then there's some like yellow ones, bro, that were solid, bro, and you could cut those like in 5 pieces. That's how fucking crazy. Some motherfuckers would be popping those motherfuckers in those gyms like a motherfucker, dude.
Nah, man. Now I just do creatine. That's basically what I'm buying now is creatine.
Try that Tonkat Ali. Try it, especially if you don't want to go full broke.
But that's not at GNC though, right?
It might be now, bro. I don't know, dude. I've
never seen that shit.
I have a source for all this shit I get, dude. I could get any fucking viewer discretion advices for entertainment purposes. Nothing. This is just entertainment purposes. I get any fucking steroid I want, bro. Any of the fucking newer ones or whatever the fuck.
Damn, man, that shit's yeah. Nah, I mean. Look, man. I'll be honest. It's tempting, but I don't need it. It's not like I'm competing. I'm not competing.
Have you seen those? Have you seen those other ones? Those pro hormones or whatever the fuck? Not pro hormones.
Say it again.
What are they called, bro? I don't know what they're called, but I just know there's one called Osterin. There's like these. What are they called, bro? What are they called? Does anybody know?
I don't know, man. I used to be into all that shit. Because I was reading books and shit on how I was really into working out. Like I said, I was a personal trainer, but now I'd have to like look at everything. I'm sure it's completely different now for all the drugs and supplements and did you get into? Go ahead, man. I'll let you finish.
No, Frank. There's some shit that's like this. Just literally, I forgot what there's one that's called Osterin, right? Osterin. And it has some of the same side effects as steroids, but it's not. It's a pill. It's a pill, dude. They kind of went down to break it down on they broke it down in a molecule, and they've changed the molecule, but with the same results. And what is it? What's this shit called, bro? SARMs, bro. SARMs.
Okay.
I mean, you could get SARMs online, bro. And it's basically like a
legal steroids.
It's legal, but it's not like, obviously if you can't pop for SARMs as a sport. If you're in sport and you're using SARMs, you're fucked, bro. They'll still pop you for SARMs.
Oh shit. I mean, I mean, there's just so many different agents. There's like gaining. There's, for cutting. Dude, you have to be really in that shit, right? Like you're talking a couple $1,000 a month.
I'm surprised you like the fucking creatine, dude.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm using right now. I like I said, I'm not. I used to be, take the weight gainer and shit like that. Basic
You're wild,
stuff,
dude. You're wild, dude.
Why?
You're wild, dude. You need a weight gainer?
Yeah, I told you I was skinny, bro. When I first
Yeah,
started,
you're a beast. You're a beast, bro. You're a beast, bro. You're a beast, bro. That means you have fucking great. It means you have great genetics, dude.
weight gainer, whey protein, fish oil, basically trying to do it healthy, by the book. I was, really getting into weightlifting, and it helped, bro. Like that's the only way I could do it. Like basically, when I stopped, I lost all the weight. Like I couldn't keep the weight on.
That's good, bro. That's good. What the fuck? That's good, dude.
Yeah,
You didn't like
especially
being skinny, huh? Hey, Frank, you didn't like being skinny, huh?
yeah, I got called like skinny all my life, like string
Bruh, don't fall
bean,
for
and
that dog. Don't fall for that shit, dude. What the
dude,
fuck?
I was like 130 at like 17, 16. Like I was skinny,
Dog, dog.
130
Did you have?
pounds.
Did you have abs? Did you have abs or any of that shit
At
or no?
least, yeah, at least I wouldn't say I had a 6 pack. I had a 4 pack. I'd had a 4 pack.
Dude, don't fall for that, bro. Don't fall, dude.
But I
I
had string
mean,
bean arms. I had little string bean arms, chicken wings.
that's just, yeah, that's just eat, dog. That's
like
just eating right. You fucking probably pack on muscle fast, bro.
like one thing I have like skinny wrists. I have skinny ankles and skinny wrists, so I have like chicken legs.
Everybody, most Mexicans have that, bro.
Right. So yeah,
Yeah.
man, I got into it. I said, man, I got up to probably 190 pounds muscle. Like I really just focused and
That's a
gave my
lot, bro.
heart. I
That's a
gave my
lot.
heart to it, bro. I put everything into it, just super, super locked in, focused.
No
Eating
wonder,
5 times
dog.
a day.
No wonder you said you need to eat pasta, bro. Because you're a hard gainer. Huh? So you
Yeah,
eat
I
all that
have
shit.
the different body types. I have like I forget the names. There's like 3 body types. So I have like the skinny body type,
Yeah.
like
No, that's
skinny.
the best one. That's the best one to have, bro. That's the best one to have because if you're like me, I could pack on weight like nothing, bro. If I just fucking if I just wanted to, bop bop bop, real quick, I get like big arms and all this shit, like real, just eating. But it just like chicks like more the lean look for what I've picked up. They don't like the whole like, yeah, it's cool or whatever the fuck. Like I guess it's cool to have like big ass like 20-inch arms and shit, but chicks like more like the lean look, man.
I think so. You know what it is? It's like chest. You gotta have a chest. Like you can't have a bird chest.
Yeah,
You got a chest and some nice arms, and you're pretty much good. Like just
yeah,
a solid, nice chest. You don't, like you said, you don't have to be fucking pie out here, or
yeah,
fucking swole. Looking like a fucking pomegranate or something. Because
yeah,
because that does something to your body, bro. It breaks down your body. These guys always have injuries. They always got something wrong with them. It's really hard to maintain, bro. That's the other thing people don't tell you is that you see all these old bodybuilders, they just look beat. They look beat down, bro. They'll be in there struggling. So it's better to have a more of a lean athletic body.
yeah, bro. It really
Because
is.
I used to work out a lot of bodybuilders. I used to train, but it was boxing, right? Train like kickboxing, boxing. So they wanted, because they were at the point they couldn't, their body was breaking down. So they're not really
Yeah,
able to do weightlifting anymore. So they're like, shit, well, let me get in shape. That's the thing. It's like, they're just because you're like buff doesn't mean you're in shape too. That's the other thing.
yeah. They gas out fast. They start gassing out fast.
Oh yeah, they can't go 3 rounds, bro.
Yeah,
And they don't hit hard. I think I said that the other day. It's like they don't even hit hard, dude. Like these big old buff dudes, we call them puffy chests because these dudes are coming into the gym, like a boxing gym, workout gym, and they're kind of sneering like a bunch of pussies, because they're all like Mr. Olympia, and then they
yeah.
start hitting the bag, bro, and they're like, oh my god, how do you do this? Oh
You
my
can't
gosh.
even. You notice you can't teach them to punch. You notice you can't teach them to punch straight.
Yeah, they have to like swing their whole back and arms.
Yeah, 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 yeah. It moves like a fucking hook. Everything's a hook, dude.
Uh-huh. And they always have these like little chicken legs. Most of them, you know, have chicken legs looking like little drumsticks. And a lot of them are always short. I don't know. It's always like the short guys that like get into bodybuilding heavy.
Well, they get some of those fools can genetically just get big like that. Others, even tall, some tall fools can genetically just fucking like and blow up like that, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, like see
Look it
that's
up.
the thing. Yeah, with boxing, bro, it literally works out your entire body. It's literally the best workout you can do. But
Yeah,
I
man, you
like
should just go
go ahead.
full. You should just go full blown fucking cut the weight, bro. That's what I would do if I was you.
No,
I don't know, but
I actually
I
like
would just go
lifting
full blown
weights. Believe it or
155 or
not,
some shit.
yeah, but believe it or not, when you get into working out, like I actually like lifting weights. Like I feel the need to go lift weights. It's just a different type of workout, you know.
Yeah.
Uh busting your busting your biceps and hitting the bench is a different adrenaline rush. I'll
Would
say
you get
that.
scared though? Would you get scared if you hit the scale and it said under 160?
Dude, I'd probably be dying. What do you mean?
No, what I'm saying, would you get scared if you saw that on the scale?
Yeah, I guess. Why you ask?
I mean, I'm pretty sure you'd be in shape at 160 because
Oh,
obviously, like what
160. If I was 160, bro, oh my God, I'd probably be so fast.
that's what I'm
Like,
saying. You'd be in shape. That's what I was asking if you can feel like
yeah,
some type of way for being that way though.
in my mind, like right now, I like feel like I hit hard, but I know I'm moving slow. So I'm like working the bag. And in my mind, I'm like, damn, I'm kicking ass, you know? But then when I watch myself, then I'm like, oh my God, I'm moving really slow. Like I can feel like I'm not moving how I used to move when I was like 165, 170.
So you know, the problem if you start getting rolls behind your neck at 180 or 190.
Yeah, my face got fat. Like when I hit one, yeah, my face like double chin, bro.
Yeah, that's what's just happening. That's what I'm saying. That's why you like gotta like fucking like maneuver wherever your face, you know, like that type of shit. You gotta like fuck. You gotta like work with it so you won't. Sometimes like it depends how you obviously you know you're a personal trainer, right? But you want to like maneuver that perfect look where it's like, wait a minute, I got the fat off my face, but I've still built other places, right? That type of shit.
Yeah, it's just hard, man. You know, I don't know. Do you know what it is? It's the first day is the hardest. So I've been at it for like a couple months now.
You lost weight or you just
Oh, I lost a lot. I lost a lot, but you know, I still got instigate a little bit of a gut. You know, my chest is like starting to get defined again, but it's still kind of soft. You know what I do have is
don't tell
arms
me you
though.
got
No
don't tell me
homo.
you got bitch don't tell me you got bitch tits. Don't tell me you got bitch tits.
Kind of.
Yeah,
You know, but
yeah. That's
my arms,
no.
I still got guns, fool.
No, the bitch, yeah, the bitch tits. That's when you need to cut weight, right? When you got bitch tits, that's when you
Hmm.
gotta like define it. That's probably your perfect weight. When you just take the fucking when your chest is solid, that's when your perfect weight, bro. I think.
It's like the typical Mexican, you know, like if you looked at me from the waist down, it'd be like, oh, he's slim. And then I have a little bit of a gut, and then I have bitch tits, but I still have like good arms and neck.
Yeah,
So one thing I always got compliments is my neck. You know, the girls, you know,
girls love your neck.
yeah, well, like whenever I get measured, like, oh, you're like, you're stout, like, you know, um,
Yeah, you got the bite. You got the pitbull cruise neck.
yeah, no, but I got traps too. I always work my traps, fool. So
Yeah,
I can look. So like if I'm walking through the mall or something, most of the time you like kind of when you walk, you kind of like people slouch, right?
mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
if I'm walking through the mall and then I notice maybe there's some like some prospects, then you stand up and I can look a lot bigger if that makes sense, right? Like someone may see me
yeah,
and then like, oh, he's not that big, but when I walk up on you, like my shoulders are pretty wide because I
yeah.
got big shoulders from working out, and then I got traps, so I look. My friends always like, damn, bro, I never noticed you were like bigger than me. I'm like, yeah, because I don't walk around like trying to step to fools or intimidate, I kind of walk around like humble.
Hey, bro. Hey, you ever notice you fucking know what you're saying? Explain it. It's hilarious, right? Because it's true. You ever notice if you just walk, giving a fuck? Look at dude. If you just, guys, I'll just tell everybody in the chat listening, right? If you're walking around slouch, you're looking like it's just a sucker, right? But I'm saying, if you walk around like giving a fuck, like just like properly, for some reason, fools want beef with you, bro, which is wild.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed that.
No, no, man, because like they think I don't know. I guess people get intimidated or whatever.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
especially like like I said, I got big arms, so I kind of walk differently, like because fools.
You don't tell me. Do you have a bicep? Do you have a bicep peak?
Yeah, man, I got well defined arms. Like I said, because I was skinny, so I work wrist. I worked on my wrist, traps, buys. So when I flex, like if I'm doing something, you can see my definition easy.
Oh shit, man! Frank's the Terminator up in this.
So
bitch.
like I pick up shit. I'm at the store,
Yeah.
People look right, but other guys too, like you said. So I kind of like.
Don't tell me you're wearing a tank top everywhere, bro.
Yeah, I do wear a tank top everywhere. I feel better like that. I do.
I feel you. No, I feel you. No, I'm just laughing. It's funny. It's like this is the truth, bro. That's
and
funny.
I would get free drinks, on everything.
Yeah.
Like I get free. The Starbucks girls I walk in, they're like, "Hey,
women,
hey, bro.
women have that fetish, bro. wait, you're right. The women have that arm fetish, dude. They got that arm.
Yeah.
It's the truth, dude.
It can make you like I could, and like I like even when I was gaining weight with a gut and bitch tits, like as soon as I got my guns full, it's on. Like she knows.
You know what
she knows, like, don't. It does. You don't. They know. Like, okay, I know he worked. I know he's solid. Like, me, that's the message. Like it sends.
Yeah, man. No, that's the truth, man. They love the arms, bro. They love the arms. As long as they're defined, and then you put on a little like tan, especially if, I don't know if obviously you're probably chilling inside most of the day. You ever work outside, Frank, or no?
Yeah, man. In the yard and shit.
All right. Do you get the tan? Do you get the tan? Do you get that tan and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. The fucking females love that shit.
Yeah, because I'm pale. Like I'm pale,
Yeah.
But then summertime comes. I got the tank top. I put the shorts on. I'm there's a what is it? Leaving print. It's on, baby.
Yeah, man. Females love arms. They got that fetish, bro. I just know that for a fact, bro.
But then wear some shorts, like some cool shorts, and man, they know you're ready.
Yeah, some of those dickies that you iron and some of those dickies that
nah, you tripping on that one.
Hey, some of those dicky shorts that you iron and they're all the way to your fucking ankles. Those types of shits. Those types of shorts. Yeah.
That's she knows what's up. When she
she knows what's up, man. You gotta have some Cortezes, some fucking Cortezes, man.
She knows this dude not here to talk.
Yeah,
right. She know you're not there to talk about her feelings. She knows what time it is. Man. She goes, "This guy's gonna fuck me." Nah, man, but
and she smells the fucking, and she smells the starch, bro. The irons, the starch from the iron,
and the fucking cologne, the extra cologne.
All that shit.
My right guard on. Sometimes all you need is right guard. Let that shit. It's like hormones with the
Old
right
Spice,
guard.
Old Spice from the 99-cent store. From the 99-cent store.
I got my crude gel in my hair.
Yeah.
You just gotta picture it. I got my Ray-Bans, bro. I'm stunting. So that's why I try to look.
As long as you're not wearing the 99-cent store Lokes, man. The 99-cent store Lokes, bro.
Nah, fool. Nah. I got my good pair of sunglasses, the tank top, the tan kicking in. That's how I rock, man.
So you gonna fuck around with the whole Versace shades, bro?
Nah, bro. I'll fucking. That's doing too much to me. Like I've had them, but then I'm like, I rarely wear them or worn. I always break them. I don't know. It just seemed like trying too hard. That's all. I just thought if she sees me, she thinks like, oh, he's trying too hard. I like to come in under the radar, bro. That's my game. I like to fly under the radar.
I don't even want to say a joke there, bro. Hey, Frank, I had a joke there, bro. I don't know if you want to hear it, bro.
Go ahead.
You want to hear it?
Drop it.
Coming under the radar, that means you fucking That means you're breaking in through the window and raping her. That's coming under the radar.
Oh, nah, come on, bro. You took
I'm
it like
joking around,
way
bro.
out
I'm
of
joking
bounds.
around.
I know,
It's
I
like
know,
all
I
that
know.
coming out of
I know how Rev
hey,
gets
Frank.
down.
It's when you fucking all black and you fucking like move the window to the side and shit. You know, at
Yeah,
night.
man,
But
that's them following her
it's
home
coming under the
shit and
radar. Yeah,
learning her pattern. Oh shit, I'm
yeah,
telling too much. Nah.
yeah, yeah,
Nah, I mean like you see her at Starbucks or whatever you're doing your daily shit,
yeah.
you come in, she see you at the corner of her eye, but then you have to come in on the radar, right? Like you're not trying.
You kind of, hey Frank, you kind of pull out a pen and pad and start writing down her license plate, and then like following
Yeah.
her. I'm
Man,
playing,
now
bro.
you
I'm
could just
playing.
use the Apple,
Yeah,
like
yeah. You
you're
just
supposed
use
to
the
like
Apple shit.
you're supposed to like drop a wallet at the door, so when
Yeah,
picks it up, she looks up and there you are.
yeah.
Hey, hella nonchalant, you
Hey,
know?
hey, hey, you know what's crazy about that whole thing? Ain't it weird though, bro? You just gotta like, if you see a chick and you like her, you might as well approach her as long as you're not looking creepy about it, man.
There it is. That's what I'm saying. You gotta
Yeah,
fly under the radar because if you're
yeah,
like flossing and you're flaunting or you're
yeah,
stunting hella hard, then it looks like you do it all the time. Because
yeah.
let me give you a secret. Women want a
Go on.
fairy tale. Women watch these movies like chick flicks. It's always like random.
Yeah,
Like they always meet a random guy. It just happens. Like
I've
that's what
sold it.
she wants. Huh?
I said I've sold it. I've sold it before, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what she in her mind. It's like there's some like mystical term for it. You should
Yeah,
know this, rep. Um,
it's a fairy
Not
tale.
deja vu. Yeah. It's like some fairy tale. It's like fucking Mister fucking riding in a pumpkin or something in a
Yeah,
carriage. Coming to save the day. So that's how you have to handle it. You're just fucking John fixing pipes. And you run into Susie, and she thinks like it's just random.
yeah,
you know,
man.
you know, maybe you got some work boots on, maybe you got some shorts on, but you're not out like doing the
Yeah, man.
most.
Yeah. Next thing you know, you got your you're
You're
right there
knee
giving
deep.
doggy
Yeah,
style with your work boots. You're giving the chick doggy style with your work boots on, bro.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's like and then you do the fake laugh, ha ha ha, and she's like, ah ha ha ha, right? She wants to laugh, so
We
you
all
make her
did that.
laugh,
Yeah.
right?
Hey,
Yeah, I
hey,
know Rep got the
everything
fake laugh. What's Rep's fake
facts,
laugh?
facts, facts. Hey, something else though, something else. Everything, and then you care about everything she says, right? That's the whole thing,
Right,
right?
right.
Everything,
It could
every
be the
damn thing, bro.
stupidest shit too.
Yeah.
Fucking her grandma, she had to take to a doctor's appointment. No
Hmm.
shit, for real. You know, because that's what some like chicks have. She has a very basic, ordinary life, right? That's why
Yep.
chick likes bad boys because they
Everybody
want to.
does, bro. We all
Uh huh.
do. We all
Yeah,
really do, to
yeah,
be
yeah, yeah,
honest.
yeah. Like us, we're just talking boxing, because it's fun,
Yeah.
it's cool, you know, and we're connecting. So chicks do the same thing. It's probably even more boring, right? Because they're not into
Yep.
sports, they're not into like gambling, right? Like it has to be ultra boring, and they can't be slutty because their friends will judge them and their family will judge them. So, bro, that chick you're thinking she's a massive whore, she's just dying of boredom right now.
Yep. Facts, man. They love the male. They love the male attention, dude. That's what they like. That's what they enjoy.
Yeah, but you can't. But see, that's the thing. It's like you can't come across as like some super pimpadocious, macadocious ultimate player, because that ruins the fantasy
Yeah, you got to keep
to
it.
me.
You got to keep it under a little bit undercover, as is there.
Yeah, because what happens like in all these chick flicks, all their movies is like they have the guy, right, and he's a good guy. Sometimes he's like this superhero. He's just like whatever. She's always looking for something else, and it's always like the gardener or the waiter, or you see like J Lo. She dates waiters. She dates fucking side roadies, like just some random ass dude.
Because they're there, bro. That's another thing. Just be there and you're that guy. That's as simple as it is, bro.
Sometimes, yep. That's what I
Yeah.
said. Fly under the radar.
Yeah.
'Especially too, because man, if you come in all pimpadocious, macadocious, and then she's really gonna think you're that dude, like, oh yeah, he's my nigga,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, and they're gonna tell their friends, and then you're gonna do her dirty, and she's gonna hate you. She's like, "Oh, that nigga wasn't shit." You know, but if you're
That's
just
telling
go ahead.
that telling your friend shit that telling your friend shit when she's telling her friends that you already know it's something. It's a rap, bro.
Yeah, but if you're just John or Tim and she runs into you at the gym and you're like, "Hey, Susie, you know, I seen you park on the other side." It could be some bullshit, right? Like, "Oh, you didn't park in your normal spot, right?" Or some bullshit, right? This is some clown shit. And she'll be all into it. She'll be like, "Oh yeah, you know, oh my god, this gym is so crowded at this time." And just, you know, and then you're just that
Facts.
dude. You're just that dude. There's no
Facts,
pressure.
bro. Facts.
No pressure. Yeah, man. That's how you gotta roll, man. I don't know. So if you're out there and you're lurking, you know, I don't know, make it look spontaneous. Just
Yeah.
know there it is,
And if you're
spontaneous.
lurking, and you're lurking for an hour, you're a rapist.
Oh shit. This was
Right. Hey, they're lurking too long, right? Like it only takes about
yeah.
like maybe fucking 5 minutes to process it. If it's not happening there, bro, and you're still right there and you're finding yourself outside waiting in the bushes, you know, slap yourself right at that
It's
point.
too late, bro. It's too
Yeah,
late.
yeah.
Damn. Well, thanks, Rep,
That's fun.
man. I got
No
to
doubt, bro.
my phone is actually about to lose it, but
We out of
man, we
here.
didn't
We
sometimes we
out
don't
of
even
here,
talk
bro.
boxing, fool. But right on,
No, it's
man.
funny shit.
We'll have to get to back to the boxing shit, man. We'll get back. Not just join, man. Tell them to go
It's
live.
funny shit.
I'll
We're out of here,
listen in.
bro. We're out of
All
here,
right,
bro.
homie.
Not go
Sorry,
live,
not
bro. We're out of here.
sorry,
Nah,
not
he don't like you. He don't like you. We're out of here, bro.
nah,
Peace.
not the homie. Right.
Peace.